you later.
See Brody Phillips, mate. And Gonzo, they should have one laying around somewhere for you.
You use one from there, us.
Yeah, when it comes to Wales.
Runner?
Yeah. Not likely.
Here we go.
What's happening, son? What are you doing? You love change. I do. Young and youth who like to run. They do.
Hey, I didn't put me in.
Warm them hamstrings up, mate, that's all we say.
Let's go to the bar and come back in 10 minutes.
There's this kid up here, right? He likes tube tail, I think his tubes goes alright for Tommy.
Hey, Doc. Doc. Saving that one? See.
Good corner! Yes! You got Rev, you got Rev! Has. Set up! Set up! Tug, hands up, let's go! Tricky, let's go! Set up!
Tommy, pull back a bit! Tommy, pull back! Play on! Hutchie's in! Hutchie, hot!
Got it! Got it!
Stay!
Tucky Rivers up. Good boys already started celebrating. Why not? It's good. Love it. Well done. Good job. 3.5 that first quarter. Well done.
There you go.
Nice guys. Back here. Backs over here. Backs in. Backs in. Let's go.
That's what he shows me. You're recalling it, mate. You're recalling it. You're recalling it. Yeah, got it. Right. Really good one, aren't they?
Yeah, good man.
Go Eagles, over the bend now, first one! First one, LV!
Get it.
Yours, Daly, put a name on it.
Curry,
Spots. Look at that, Ben! Kick it!
Good pressure. Jump! Who's player? Who's not?
Perfect, mate. Keep going, Robbie. Keep going, cuz, killing him, mate.
Shut down!
Go, Mitch, call! Benny Dean, Mitch! Gotta go!
Good boy, good! Better! Boys, get there!
That's it, Johnny!
Hills it back! Cut! Mid it up! Yes, kid! Lovely!
Jack, where you got?
Who's rotation?
Steve, do you want to get Tony?
And push Campbell up on the wing.
Busy! When you can, mate! Have a smell! When you can!
Watch it! Down the back!
Pull down, Daz. Pull down. All right, we need to pull. Pull forward back. Pull someone back. Set up forward. Set up forward. Ken, you're going to have to zone off in between them two guys and watch Spurdy as well. Now spread, now spread, now spread!
Hodgie. Go, Mick. Go, Richie. What boy, Mick?
Box it up!
Sit.
Be careful! Who's next forwards, Mitch? Mitch.
Fucking nice.
Let's go. Run, put! Run! We're attacking! Run him into the ground! He's doing that because he doesn't want to chase your ass! Pulls on! Oh! Good tackle. Set up behind the football here. Pass, defensive 45. Sharpie, down the line. Push Hutchie forward. Go, Guppy! Come on, boys! Here! Hook his legs!
Every time, every week.
Make someone drop out, man!
Zero, boys. It's going on again.
Pick up.
Oh, he's right. Yeah, right. That's all right. How you doing, Mike? That's me. Yeah, you're over there. I'll come down first. Yeah, no, I'll come down there. What we'll do, I'll walk you down and
Hey Mark, is Wiz up there? Is Wiz up there?
Who?
Wiz?
It was behind the bar.
The umpire just asked for his drink bottle.
The drink bottle? Well, you have to grab one from there. Oh, he's got a special one, has he?
I think he's got his own.
Okay, I'll find out.
Drink bottle holder.
It's on in the trainer's room, on the fridge, the blue drink bottle. Yeah.
What's your middle, Cuz? What's your middle for me, mate? Why are we not set up here properly? Boy, come on! Bitch, you're gonna have to kill it. Hold, Cuz! That's alright. Get in the contact, boy! Gotta get in there! Set it up again! Play better! Mitch, push into the middle a bit, mate. This Tricky's right there too. Okay, roll! Mitchy, watch your man here, alright?
Except that headset you've got down here.
Good boy, Mitch. Well done, Darcy. Good, mate. Well done, Mitchie. Good. Leave it like it is. Leave it like it is. Just play mid forward. So you want to go there as well? He knows he can, but he probably doesn't want to. Mulch, down the line!
Yeah, Tommy! Go! Great call, umpire. Mulch! Down the line! Get it!
Go the big butter chicken. Go the big butter chicken.
Jace, you get one of the trainers to come out. Get one of the trainers to come out for a sec. Thank you.
Get someone behind! Matt, Mitch!
I got it, yeah. Watch Mitch Herod on that before this. Oh, I'm back. I'm going to be going for it. Come on! Don't lose on punching on. 40!
Straight back there.
Maybe on the move, circle around here.
Harry. Where's the mark, Harry? Hands up, let's go. Try to kick over jam pin.
This is it.
Big Duff.
Get in there! Two claps and a Ric Flair.
It's in our theory that we recruit a player one.
Wheel and deal.
Is that against the rules?
Two claps and a Ric Flair. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. I reckon you our bodies.
Oh, Ben Duffy. Ben Duffy on the hands.
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah.
Hanging around?
Cover up, Rob. Cover up. Does he know? Good idea.
Sharpies, swap with Hodgie.
Literally got it in fucking no reason.
Side, mate. That close. Keep an eye on him.
When you get a chance, Mitch. What, cars involved? Hey? Boys, just cars involved. Yeah?
Oh, coming here, Mark. Right, I'm coming up that right. What did Chris the road? What had a couple? Hey, take football, take football.
Last week's
Hold in! Good boy! Well done, Harry Butler! Hodge! Hodge! Let's just get this job done, okay?
Hey, we can call everybody on all fours.
Nominate, boys.
Jack on! Yeah, fit! Hey! Buzz!
So you want tonguey off?
Walker, down the ruck!
Mate. Mate. Hey.
Yeah, 38. No, it's 40. I don't even know.
Who's going? You're tonguey on ball, though? Who do you want to push on ball? Who do you want to push on ball? Mark it off, I think.
Tommy, go back on the ball. Tommy back on the ball. There you go. Now, Walker.
Both. Now.
Harry, good now, come on, let's go.
Cuz, being option in. Yeah. Here you go, Cuz. Sharpie, rock! Sharpie! Rock!
Hey, Will, push over into the middle so you can cover off on the wall. Just zone it up, you two, zone now! Stay there, Will. Gotta come out this way! Hold on, Tom! One out, Benny! You can tell I'm at the bottom and you're at the top, boy, can't you? You got a drinking problem, though. Yeah. Hey? You got a drinking problem? You should bring the chief along with our soul with you so you don't drink. Yeah, well, yeah, but she's in the right place, not away from you. Scott! Scott! Scotty! Everything all right, mate?
I want 50 bucks.
Everything all right?
I want 50 bucks.
You need 50? You need it now?
Good afternoon and welcome to this SFL Round 7 match between Lindisfarne and New Norfolk, live on Duff TV here from ANZAC Park. My name is Tubes Taylor And we're in for a real treat this afternoon. Two of the premier sides in the competition, Lindisfarne and New Norfolk, about to do battle at Lindisfarne's home ground. Lindisfarne with all the work to do. They're sitting around 5th on the ladder, but only by percentage. Dodgers Ferry hot on their hammer with a bit to go. I'm lucky enough today to be joined in the commentary box by one of my good mates, an alderman of the Clarence City Council, Luke Edmonds. Good afternoon, Edo.
Hi, Tubes. Great to be along here with you today. What a amazing weather conditions to watch the football. It reminds me of years past where we'd already be playing finals by this sort of time of year, and well, it is like a bit of a mini final here today, isn't it? A lot at stake, especially for the Two Blues. Yeah, huge amount at stake, Edo. You're absolutely right. As that will be the phone ringing for the late changes. There are a couple. Jordan Banks-Smith is out, number 2 for New Norfolk, and he's a real star. And Jacob Daly is in for Lindisfarne. Ollie Rand, Adam Hutchinson and Jacob Kent are out. And number 39, Jack Anning, comes in for his first game. Theodore Janes comes in as well. As we see the Lindisfarne boys on screen, a couple of players to watch out for. Well, one of my favourite stars in this competition is the number 1, Jack Gleeson. He is a jet, kicked a couple of goals last week. As the siren goes and the umpires come out. We actually caught up with the captain, who unfortunately is injured, Kieran Rogers, and this is what he had to say a little bit earlier. Joined on the mat by captain of the Lindisfarne Footy Club, Kieran Rogers. Mate, you're out with a bit of a hammy.
Yeah, no good. Last minute of last week, just been able to pick up the footy and twanged it. Didn't think it was too bad and got it checked out during the week, and it's pretty ordinary, so hopefully back into the year might get back.
So who comes in for you today?
Theo James has come back in, and then also Jack Anning comes in for his first game of the year, and Adam Hutt's gone out.
I know. It's a massive game today for the Lindisfarne Footy Club. Must win.
Yeah, huge for us. I think we've been building. Like, we've put together, last week was obviously a good contest down there with Ewanville. Probably only put together 2 quarters of footy, but we feel like if we can put our game together and get the ball moving today for 4 quarters, we should be able to get over the top of these blokes.
So what's your role today, given you're injured?
Demoted to stats boy today. Right. Stoppages is my job.
Well, we might come and clutch you at about half-time and see who's performing well for the Lindisfarne Two Blues. Mate, the opposition to New Norfolk Footy Club, very proud, and always when they come down here, it's a big contest.
Yeah, absolutely. The last couple of times they've come here, I think last year, Ryan Martin kicked a goal with a minute to go for us to win. The game before that, they came real hard and we just held on. So they're always here for a contest, and they're a physical side too. So yeah, not expecting anything different today.
And lastly, I must apologise, mate, for calling you Jaden Baker about 65 times last week, but it meant you were getting plenty of the ball.
No, that's all good. That's been going on for years now, people thinking that we're twins, but he's a lot pastier and a bit more redder than me, so that's where I'm not real happy with it.
I was going to say, you're a little bit better looking, mate. So good on you, Kieran Rogers. Thanks so much for joining us on the mat.
Thank you, mate. Cheers.
Well, he's a star of the competition and a big out for the Lindisfarne Two Blues. There they are, the New Norfolk Chargers, sitting pretty up at top of the ladder. Well, they're sitting 3rd, but they're well and truly guaranteed to play finals, and they're heading in to have a quick chat to Jacob Wick, the captain. The last little chat before they head out into the game proper. Edo, who are you thinking today?
Oh, it's difficult not to be parochial, but look, I think we're in for a real treat here. There was a real aura about the New Norfolk guys as I was wandering around before. Felt like a real pack of strength. However, we do know that Lindisfarne's just such a strong feel about them as well, and yep, good camaraderie. So, look, I'm just looking forward to seeing a great game of footy at the moment. You're going to make me do a tip. I think because of what's at stake, the Two Blues might be able to pull something out here. Perhaps a narrow, say an 11-point win. Oh, there we go. Against his very own, for his very own. That's, as you said, parochial. The councillor for his first term, doing a good job.
I might just say as well. Anyway, we're about to get started. It'll be the big ruck. Polonowski up in the ruck, up against big Shovel Lovell, big Benny Lovell. The Bierman brothers, the Bash boys from New Norfolk are in the middle too. We got Jai out on the wing. We're about to get underway. They're just waiting for the big boys. The Two Blues will kick to the left of screen. And we're away. First quarter of footy about to get started here from ANZAC Park. Lovell and Polonowski get it out. Eisel goes in hard. Bierman on hands and knees down at the bottom of the packet, just shovels out the backwards. And Bierman's going to cop one high here and he'll get his first free kick. So from the centre of ANZAC Park, Bierman looks up, goes down towards the forwards, and Edmondson should have marked that, but he has time to get his clear kick away. Down backwards with a flight, that's good from Lovell. Lovell's got Eisel on short, decides against that. Goes longer still down towards Marcus Parker, who's a real star of the competition. Taps it down Edmondson, gets his kick affected by the smother. Out it comes for Theodore James in his first game back from Arico. There's Jackie Gleeson, and he's tackled hard by the coach, Josh Clifford, and we'll see a ball up.
Geez, they've come out intense here, the Norfolk side, haven't they, Tubes?
They certainly have, Luke Edmonds, as we see this one in the pocket here. The two ruckmen just lumbering in. Rowan Heron up against Polonowski. Down it comes. Handball away by Martin. Was into the corridor, dangerous stuff. Clever touch by Tenick. Out it comes now. Quick kick around the corner by Wigg, and it hits into the point region. And we have one score on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard. 1:25 gone. No real clean possession just yet as Johns heads out towards his teammate. Coming across the face was Tyron Rainbird, and a good fist as he sends that one down towards the Yacht Club. Little push and shove here, don't mind it. It's a free kick coming here. It's going the way of New Norfolk against Baker. Well, not sure what that was for or whether we caught it. We'll have a look at the midfield replay. It's going to Tyron Rainberg. That, well, there wasn't much in that, if anything. Anyway.
I'm not sure that was the incident.
Right, okay. I missed it then.
Yeah, so did I.
We've got the umpires mic'd up. I must remember that. So, in comes Tyron Rainbird. Real deliberate approach. He's pushed it across the face and it's hit into the woodwork. Another behind for New Norfolk. So, they really need to organise themselves a bit here as Gall brings it out from deep down towards Polonowski. Spinning out of trouble, that was good. Healed, handballed off to Tangata. Eisel with strength, shoves one off, got his kick away just, and the handball came out. Now the Two Blues look to attack. Quick kick forward, and it's a bad one by Tenick. And the mark is taken by Lindisfarne, the Eagles rather. Bierman, short, had his brother on, decided against kicking that way, goes to sticks. Solkowski, short again, lands in the arm of Wigg. Wigg goes down further afield, down towards Clifford. Clifford gets punched away from behind. Time here for Chaplin. Handball over the top by Miller. Cassidy, the first time we've called his name. And the umpire's called out of bounds, so we'll see a ball in. Pretty quick pace, Edo.
Yeah, the intensity's right up there. I think, a bit of a stoppage here is good for the Two Blues. See what they can generate.
So ball up, punched away by Polonowski. And it goes out in front of Dame Bailey.
Yeah, it just felt like that for that first few minutes. They were, the siren here sounds a bit like a air raid alert, and you know, they're really under siege there early. So I think the good long kick in the second time around bought them a bit of breathing space.
Yeah, just need to slow it down a little bit. Polonowski does well on hands and knees. It was Farrow. Quick tackle, quick kick forward again. Through running hard there was Kurt Baker. His kick, interesting, down to the forward line, and there's Blackburn. Blackburn with a nice straight middle part, plays on quickly and sends it short, looking for Cassidy going back with a flight over the back. Here's a chance for the man coming in. It's Theodore Janes, and he's got it. Great start by Theodore Janes. We've called his name a couple of times, and he's back, and he's got a goal.
Yeah, not a bad way to come back into the side, and really to sort of have a nice bit of linkage there across the wing and get a result. As coach will be pretty happy with that, I reckon.
Well, Bierman just playing a little bit behind there, needed to be in front of his opponent, and unfortunately it results in a goal for Lindisfarne. They really need a win here, Lindisfarne, to just shore up their finals chances. Bierman came through hard. Polonowski can't quite. Out the handball came. In traffic, Lovell shrugged 1-2 and then just dropped it. It'll be a free kick going the way of the Two Blues as the breeze starts to pick up. Right on the cricket pitch here at ANZAC Park. Sends it up towards Cassidy and Co, flying at the back. Oh, Blackburn just pinched it from in front, and he'll go back and have a shot. That was a good mark. Cassidy tried his best to pinch it. But Blackburn with sticky fingers takes the mark. We'll see here in the Bennett's Petroleum Mood Food replay.
Tough kick from there.
In he comes with his really recognisable approach. Pushes it across the face of goal. Not enough on it. Oh, dangerous from Shearing. Tangata gets it and clears it momentarily for the Eagles. It's coming straight back though. Bailey sells a bit of candy and goes backwards. Finds Gleeson.
They're definitely feeling a bit more organised now, the Two Blues, although there's a bit of a grubber.
That's a real worm burner. Bierman's down there. And we'll see a ball up deep inside the forward 50 for the Two Blues. Out it comes, Tennick, quick, on the left, pops it through. Brad Tennick's got one now, and the Two Blues, after looking a little bit lost at sea early in the stages, have hit the scoreboard twice, and the margin's out to 10 points.
Doesn't take long, does it? And to sort of capitalise on the opportunities there is really obviously showing signs on the scoreboard after such an intense start from Norfolk.
No, you're absolutely right, and all you have to do is capitalise with your entries inside forward 50, and you'll slowly get yourself out to a lead here. So the margin out to 10 points. The breeze probably just dropping out a little bit here at ANZAC Park. Polonowski gets it down only as far as his opponent in Tyron Eisel. Shearing through with strength. He's been pretty good. He gets his kick long. Blaisley happy to see it across the boundary. The ball in.
This is exactly the sort of start Jason Elwood wanted to see at home. My mistake. Got my
It's a New Norfolk free kick, holding the man.
Quite a big crowd here, Tubes.
Yep.
Good atmosphere, good staff.
About 487, I reckon.
Yep. Yeah, certainly not more than 500.
So Lovell, Big Benny Lovell, sends it long. Into the sun here, dangerous stuff. Parker works it beautifully, and he can do that all day. He's so strong in the contest, and he's playing on no slouch down there in Big Ryan Edmondson. But Marcus Parker, what a mark. Someone's taking their rats for a walk out the back there. How about that for a grab? He just works his body so beautifully, Edo.
Yep. Something to be said for just pure strength in those sort of situations. And we're right behind him, Tube, so we get a good look at the trajectory of this one.
In he comes, the champion from New Norfolk, and just guides it home beautifully. Parker gets his first, and the first for New Norfolk, and the margin's back to 4.
I think we're in for a treat here today.
It'll be a real arm wrestle.
Great conditions, good skills.
Well, here's that mark again, Edo, on the Mood Food replay. John's just ran under the ball a little bit there, looking directly into the sun too.
He just said, I'm not moving. This is where it's going to land,
yeah.
And I'm going to take it. And there's not a lot you can do about it.
Players that can read the ball like that,
yeah,
are just so special. Eisel got his kick away just, bounces up. A little quick tap down. Wig, short, Parker, strong.
Look out.
Well, that's as clinical as you like. It was contested the whole way down. But when you get it into Jacob Wigg's hands, you know he's a good deliverer. And Marcus Parker coming out of the square. Smart by Joshy Clifford too. Oh. He's as casual as you like too. In he comes. He sends it home again, so Parker's got 2 in a minute.
You cannot answer better than that.
No.
2 in a minute, and almost like a top-level homing pigeon. He's just knows where the ball's going to be, and he's hit it. You know, he's set up shop the first time around, and then he's, great.
What a great analogy.
Lead, and actually converted, which is what you got to do when you're already 10 points down early on.
No, you're absolutely right, Edo. It's 10.5 minutes gone on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard. We're back in the middle. Polinovski does well. He's winning most of the contest. Eisel got his arm trapped. Is this going to be holding the footy? No. Umpire says, give it to me. I must not forget that I've got the umpire on the old mic too. We need to get him involved. That is, of course, Ray Donahue out there as a quick kick comes forward from Hutchinson. Blackburn just gets caught behind a little bit. Tangata rolls back down towards Cassidy. Cassidy does well. Gleeson got caught high and he'll get a free kick. Cassidy, that's the coach there, Big Mick Cassidy. And Jackie Gleeson will go from a tight angle here in the pocket. I'll tell you what, he's made that look as easy as you like, Jackie Gleeson. And the response comes from the Two Blues. Wow.
We're being treated here today.
And it's raining goals too. We've had 5 goals in a quarter.
Fantastic.
Don't see that in the AFL very often. As a bloke walks past the commentary box with the largest head I've ever seen. That is a massive melon. Jackie Gleeson, a real star. He just gave himself a little bit of breathing room. I don't think there's been many weeks, if any, where Jack Gleeson hasn't kicked a goal.
Oh,
they're out here again. Smith sends it long. His kicks, garbage. It's out of bounds. Not many Sheldons getting around, Edo. That's Sheldon Smith for the Two Blues. Interesting name. Big Sheld, Big Bang Theory fans, you reckon?
Do you reckon his nickname's Kenny? Or?
Kenny, yeah, maybe.
Not quite.
Apparently we've given poor old Jaden Baker a bit of a nickname, Spooky. Anyway, that was good from Tennick. Out it comes, quick kick forward by Morgan. Goes okay, and that's punched away from Nathan Lester. And it's out of bounds. Thanks very much for watching our live stream across the globe on Duff TV. Thanks to EIS Property and ID Clothing. And of course, the Duff TV sponsors Jackson Motor Company and Bennett's Petroleum Mood Food, as that one's punched forward. Hitting it hard there was Jacob Daly, the late in for Ryan Banks-Smith. Solkowski, happy to see that one across the line for another boundary throw-in. So, little patch of nothingness happening in the last couple of minutes, Edo, after that Jackie Gleeson goal. No one's really got any clean possession just yet.
No, a bit of congestion over there. Hopefully someone can break it open, because we've really been treated so far.
Morgan runs after the footy. Gets past Jack Gleeson. What a great tackle. And then he tells him all about it too. Jackie Gleeson's got to be careful, as we know. And that one's just going to be a boundary throw-in. I thought that was holding the footy. It's a great tackle, but he was just out for it. Went out. Tennick. Gleeson burrowing in. Clifford with a quick kick out of nothing. Goes long, and that's well played by Baker.
That's a gutsy mark when you know there's some big forwards lurking who know where the ball's going to be.
Downfield free kick against Lindisfarne. Bierman. Umpire, let's have a look.
50 metres, okay, so back here a bit further. Lindisfarne already had possession. A free kick downfield was only 30 metres away, so it's got to be 50.
Right, there we go. Good inside here from Ray Donoghue as the kick goes forward for Lindisfarne and just chopping it off nicely. The defender down there, that's healed. Joey Miller, Solkowski. Sheldon's on his case. Kept going, did Solkowski. Out it comes to Sheldon Smith. Good tackle by Bierman. Out to Jack Gleeson. Gleeson handballs off to Theo Janes. Janes goes across goal, finds Blaisley. Now they're stringing it together here, the Two Blues. In the arms of Dane Bailey, who's a great deliverer. He goes down towards Cassidy, who's strong. Got himself a little bit of a 5-metre breathing room, and the kick from Dane Bailey had to be perfect, and it was. Cassidy will go back and have a line-up.
That was textbook stuff, the way they worked that around, and a beautiful little passage at the end. I've liked what I've seen from James so far.
I think he's coming back from a bad knee injury. Cassidy comes in, and he's a beautiful kick of the footy, Mick Cassidy, and he's got his first. Again, 4 straight goals, Lindisfarne lead New Norfolk 2-14. 15 and a half minutes gone in the first term here at ANZAC Park. He's a big monster, big Mick Cassidy. He's the sort of bloke that I never, ever, ever wanted to play on.
Oh, on a day like this too, these big forwards just, there's not much going against them, and if they get half-decent delivery, as they've shown at both ends so far today.
Well, we know Lindisfarne can cut them up. Through it comes, handball over the top. Trying was Lester. Wig, he sends it long, punched away by the Eagles, Jai Bierman. Now spinning into trouble. Out the back, Solkowski gets his kick to it only just. Joey Miller picks it up. His kick was rushed. Smart work by the Eagles player. Here's Wig. Wig just shrugs the tackle and sends it long down towards Parker. And that one's gone through for behind. Same amount of scoring shots. Well, actually, the Eagles have had one more, so it's a very even contest. Oh, Heron just sneaking across and just popped it out. And Blaisley said, you need to kick it lower and flatter and get it to me fast. So a boundary throw-in, inside forward 50 for the Eagles. Rough ball in. I might recall that one. Geez, I did well to get on the microphone with the ump there before, didn't I? Edo, doing a lot of stuff here, sound guy.
You're amazing.
Yeah, I know.
A mug put next to you.
I know, thanks for telling me. I already know though. As the boundary throwing comes in towards Parker. Polonowski hits it over the top. Wig with a quick kick, and it'll land in the arms of Solkowski. Maybe a little too far out for Sticks here. He's going to back himself though, Edo.
Fair enough. If there was ever a day to do it, not a lot of wind, but...
In he comes. He just ends up just chipping it up right into the square. Parker with strength. Did he hold it long enough? No, said the umpire. The handball came out quickly from Jacob Daly, but the Lindisfarne Two Blues are going to clear it momentarily. Parker's down there, so's Lovell. Big fist from behind was good from big Sam Adams. Big beers. And we'll see a ball in. Brad Tennick doing a little bit of ball work over the back. He's got to go down to the yacht club to grab that one. 18 and a half minutes gone. It's a Lindisfarne ball game by 11 points. Been very accurate, the Two Blues. Polonowski does well. His kick quick. Down it comes. Nice pick up by Adams. Handballed off to Smith. Smith looks up. He's got a paddock here. He looks out towards Cassidy and Co. Who's down there though? Big Cass.
That's very slick through the middle there.
We're just getting a little bit of room there. And he's playing on no slouch either, Cass. He's playing on Joshy Farrow, who's taken some big names. Played on Barry Hall a couple of times last year. And he's a big monster too, big Mick Cassidy. We've got a nice spot here to watch the ball. Sails through the middle, Cass. So another one for the Two Blues, and they've got 5 goals in a quarter. They extend their margin out to 17 points.
It's the second time he's had the Dukes out brilliantly on the end of 4 or 5 quite slick little connections there for Cassidy. He'd be very, very happy with the supplies getting so far.
He's a beautiful kick too, isn't he?
And he's exactly, and they're being rewarded by seeing him just make no mistake.
He's given a lot of space down there too. They've really cleared out that 50, giving him space to run into, and that's what you want when you're a big forward. Let's have a listen to the umpire.
Play on, no prior.
Lovell kicks it long. And look who it is. How nice is it to watch two real champion full forwards in Michael Cassidy and Marcus Parker. And here's the replay. Long penetrating kick, Edo.
And you talk about the space being opened up the other end. Parker's just finding his way through the rat runs to the ball. Brilliantly. Yeah, we are being treated today.
So a little bit of breeze. He might want to put it to the near post here. He's in the left forward pocket, about a 35-degree angle. In he comes, Marcus Parker leans on it, and I'll tell you what, the umpire did not move.
That's exactly the thoughts I had, Tubes. I know we're dealing in a few cliches here, but that umpy didn't have to do a thing.
No, making the umpire really relax down there at the southern end of ANZAC Park. How about this kick? We don't see this in AFL. We don't see blokes just come in, take marks like that, and then go back and kick a goal like that. I'm a Blues fan, and I watched Harry Mackay about 8 times on Thursday night, and I was getting so frustrated, I kept thinking, get Marcus Parker in there.
No, you've got to love when the big fella just goes back and says,
Lovell.
This is my job.
Yeah, you're right. Lovell got it away. It was smothered by Polanowski. And I keep saying his name 14 different ways, and I spoke to him. It is definitely Polanowski. So I'll try not to butcher it for the rest of the game for you, Polly. Down on hands and knees, Lovell's in trouble, and the umpire says no, prior, I'll ball it up. 31-20, the way we're going, we're going to see 121 points kicked for Lindisfarne. Polanowski he was manhandled there. Lester got the quick hands off. Out it comes now for Eisel. Eisel with a long kick inside forward 50. Who's at home? No one. It'll be Baker just mopping it up. Then uses the ball well to Janes. Theodore Janes been in the solarium. His long kick goes up the wing and it's out on the full. So Lester will take the kick for the Eagles. Right at centre wing on the far side. He goes up looking for Rainbird. Baker does well to get a fist away. Quick kick. Umpires pulled out a free kick going to Lindisfarne.
Quickly, straight back. You're right there.
James got the free kick.
Mine. Right on the mark. Play on.
Joey Miller. Handballs off to a running man. The deliverer in goal. Goal goes longer still. And they're off here. The Two Blues. Blackburn came in hard. Lester got a handball up towards Farrow. And this one stayed in. Cassidy just leapfrogs over the top, then uses his left foot, going deep inside forward 50. Which way does it go? Going back with a flight. That was almost a mark. Couldn't take it quite. Jack Gleeson. Tangata's in trouble, and he's caught holding the footy. Westbury's going to get the kick. Not sure what he was thinking there, big torn Tangata. But Tej Westbury is going back, and he'll have a shot on goal to extend the margin back out to 17 points. Westbury in. Oh, gee, it only just snuck in. That's another one to the Two Blues, Edo.
Nice bit of pressure there when the ball hit the deck.
Well, you get a bit nervous, I reckon, when you've got a bloke like Jack Gleeson down in the forward pocket. You know he's... I talked to a few of the boys from Lindisfarne during the week, Edo, and they were saying, yeah, we love having him at the footy club. He just provides a bit of class, a bit of hardness on the field. I said, is he one of these blokes at training that you just don't, in the one-on-ones, you're like, no, I'm not going near you? And they said, yes.
Go find a
absolutely.
Go find one of the boys from the Rezzies to match up on.
Yep. He's a hard man. Handball came out from Eisel. Quick kick away by Lester. Down towards the forward line. Just caught behind their wig. Out it comes for Lovell. Lovell just shrugs the first tackle. He won't get past Gleeson. The handball came out looking for Bierman. Bierman ducks and weaves beautifully, then kicks it down inside forward 50, rolling ball. Baker, they've got time here. Off to that man in Big Dill Johns, whose dad Gonzo I spoke to before the game, and that's a good mark. 50 metres.
That's probably fair enough, and gee, it was an electric bit of play.
Right on the goal line. They're not 50s here.
They're not 50s here. There you go. Let's have a listen.
Straight in front, thank you.
And Roy Donoghue is the man on the mark. Out down there, and then Jackie Gleeson just falls over. He knew he was coming. And Jai Bierman gets his first of the game, and the margin back to 11 points. Lindisfarne 5-1. Sorry, 6-1. 7-1, is it? Gee, I'm all over the shop here. 6-1-37 to the Two Blues, the New Norfolk 4-3-27. 26, I don't know. We'll figure it out at quarter time. Isel, real butcher here, Tubes Dailies.
It's always good when you're under that sort of pressure that your co-commentator just doesn't even think about getting the calculator out.
Giving me a laugh, mate. Sorry. That's good. It's all good. Oh, Clifford ran into nothing, then fell over. Not sure what happened. He got a free kick, though, a little bit too high by Dane Bailey. Can we have a look at that again, Jero? I'm not sure what Joshy Clifford ran into there. Punch came away. Does the ball go? Oh, that's a good mark. He ran into nothing. Good mark. Down to Tyron Rainbird. So it's a 10-point margin here. I can't even see the actual scoreboard. And Rainbird has a chance to go back. And peg the margin back to 4 points. In he comes, umpire's doing a bit of work. Parker on the line, wow! Goodness me, he'll play on quickly here and he'll make no mistake. Marcus Parker's got 4 1/4.
He knows where it's going to drop.
I don't know, and the competition know how good he is at that. But no one can stop him, he's just a freak. How's this? Well, Alex Gould tried to work him under it.
You see the look on the faces of the defenders there. Like, of course he marked it.
I think Ryan Edmondson might be off for a bit of a spell. And they've taken advantage of that and just popped it up to Marcus Parker. Yeah, that's what's happened, I think. Well, Edmondson's actually playing on Solkowski. It's an interesting move, and they've put Ryan Martin onto Marcus Parker, so an interesting move. Polonowski taps it down nicely, finds his mate Josh Young, goes forward. Here's the headband of Bailey Westbury, good tackle. Tangata on the bottom of the pack. With the number 69 out there and the red headband. Kicked off the ground. Good work by everyone involved. Kurt Baker did a little bit of work to squeeze the ball across the line. They'll see a boundary throw-in.
You always know when the bloke's got 69 on his back and a bit of a different haircut. He'll be the first bloke. He's probably the bloke feeling it the most at the moment that he can't have a dance, I reckon.
Yeah, I reckon.
Not knowing him personally, but I reckon he's missing the days where he could have a vodka cruiser and a bit of a boogie.
At the back here, Shearing. Can't quite get it. Isel, the two twin bald beacons go at it. I think I called Shearing Isel before the game. And Isel Shearing before the game. Why wouldn't you?
We all make mistakes.
Isel of the Tyrant variety gets his kick away.
Oh, that's Willing.
Chaplin goes back with a fly. Johns, what a contest. Chaplin went back again. He goes again. Chaplin handballs up to Clifford. What a piece of play. The quick kick comes forward by the Eagles rather. No one really wanted it. Marcus Parker has it. He handballs off. He finds Gleeson in the opposition's colours, and he will clear and out to Gall. And they'll have a little bit of a breather here. Gall sends it long and strong, coming through to meet the footy. Great work by Wigg. He's got a short one on. Chaplin waited for the footy, and that's a good mark. So he's about 45 out.
What a little contest that was with the contested mark that neither of the boys were able to pull down, but you just love seeing how willing they are when the ball's in the air. No pussying out. No, nothing.
And a good mark too.
And he's rewarded with this because he's got the same intent for that mark, under a bit less pressure.
Lots and lots of effort by this man.
Yep. Do you reckon he's got the journey here?
Oh, big Brian Chaplin. Let's have a look at him. He's hit it nicely. He's hit it easy. And the Eagles hit the front.
Has anyone had a better 30 seconds of footage?
I don't know. Can we go back into that contest of no, I think it was before this, Gero. It was a good kick from Wigg too. And there's the mark. Brilliant piece of play. And Chaplin just kept going and going and going. Little Energizer Bunny.
He could have been 10 millimetres back. Brilliant piece of play.
Threads it through too. And as I say, the Eagles hit the front. Eisel got his kick away. Lovell lost where the ball went. Through comes Adams. Got his handball just. Bailey with a handball out. Clearing out towards a teammate. And Gleeson goes well. Out to Hutchinson. Goes long down towards Blackburn. Blackburn going back with a flight. Courage from Shearing. Told me he's keen to get himself an ID Clothing Player of the Match. Before, here comes Wigg. Wigg from outside 45, right on the siren, just pulls it to the near side. And that is the end of the quarter. Lindisfarne 6-1-37. Trail New Norfolk 6-4-40. Goal kickers for the Eagles. 4 to Marcus Parker, 1 to Brian Chaplin and 1 to Jai Bierman, right on the goal line after a 50-metre penalty. And for the Two Blues, Michael Cassidy's got 2, then singles to Jackie Gleeson, Brad Tennick, Theodore Janes and Tej Westbury. What an entertaining quarter of footy, Edo.
We are being treated today, mate. That was... you couldn't ask for a better quarter. Both sides so willing. I reckon the siren come at the right time for Lindisfarne, though. I just felt like New Norfolk, maybe some of those pressure acts and some of the sort of gutsy performances put on, with the ball in the air. We saw quite a few. It just felt, I reckon Marcus Parker might have gotten there in another one if we had another sort of minute or two.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's a 3-point margin in favour of the Eagles here at quarter time rather, on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard. Of course, we thank our sponsors as well as the Lindisfarne Footy Club sponsors, Newjet and Chemcon Constructions. EIS Property, of course, making the live stream all possible, along with ID Clothing and Jackson Motor Company and Bennett's Petroleum Mood Food. Tubes Taylor and Luke Edmonds coming up next with the second quarter of this SFL Round 7 match between Lindisfarne and New Norfolk, live from ANZAC Park.
Are you thinking of selling your home? We have buyers ready to go. Ms. G is looking for a home on the Eastern Shore, ideally 3 to 4 bedrooms and maybe with a rumpus or a second living area. She has up to $650,000 to spend. If your home fits that description, call me, Alison Rogers at EIS Property.
Come on, Kyle, harden up, mate. Bit dusty there, buddy. Hot down, pal. Looks like it's your lucky day, but
Bisley Workwear. We've got you covered.
In today's world of self-service, it's nice to know that there's still a place where you can sit back and relax. Bennett's Driveway Service, now at Snug, Lerner Valley and Sandy Bay. For more than 40 years, Bennett's Petroleum has been there for all Tasmanians.
All it does is call. Then it's up to you to act. Take the leap. Know your limits and come back for them later. Don't do it to impress your mates. Do it to impress yourself. Drive to the edge of the map and then drive further.
Are you thinking of selling your home? We have buyers ready to go. Ms. G is looking for a home on the Eastern Shore, ideally 3 to 4 bedrooms and maybe with a rumpus or a second living area. She has up to $650,000 to spend. If your home fits that description, call me, Alison Rogers at EIS Property.
Come on, Kyle, harden up, mate. Bit dusty there, buddy. Pipe down, pal. Looks like it's your lucky day, but
Bisley Workwear, we've got you covered.
In today's world of self-service, it's nice to know that there's still a place where you can sit back
So second term about to get underway here live from ANZAC Park in this round 7 match between Lindisfarne and New Norfolk. And Edo, what do you reckon the message would have been for the coach, Josh Clifford, for his charges from New Norfolk?
Keep getting the ball down to Marcus Parker, but if I was him, I'd be wrapped with the intensity, particularly in the centre square. I think they've been a bit harder in the first quarter. You want to keep that up. A little bit scrappy at times, but I think that's been the nature of the game. But I'll tell you what, when they have been clean, they've cleaned up.
So for New Norfolk, we've got Wigg, Lovell, Bierman and Eisel in the middle. For Lindisfarne, Polanowski, Gleeson, Bailey and Co. Gleeson got his head over the footy, then just handballed out, looking for Gall. Jane's got his kick away, and Ryan Martin has some space. He looks up the wing here, heads it down towards Cassidy, just worked him under the ball. There's a chance over the back for Lindisfarne if they can just hold on to the footy. Quickly kicked by Adams. And it's a goal. Well, Sam Adams has his first, and the first goal for Lindisfarne. And they're in front by 2 points. That was fast-moving footy, Edo.
It was. I know the Lightning, the cricket club, play out of this same precinct. It was
yeah, it really was.
Still waiting for the Thunder, actually. It was that quick. So, look, they just sort of kept pushing it forward and forward and forward, and even the goal was a bit scrappy, but he got it just in time and snuck it home.
Well, you don't get many opportunities, and when they get down that deep into your forward line, you definitely want to score, particularly in a major. Let's have a listen to the umpire. Hasn't said much. Kick comes out now, and that one goes out of bounds on the full. So it'll be a free kick going the way of Theodore Janes. Janes has Gleeson on short. Played on, Bierman closing on him. Oh, and then sold some candy too. Hello. Big fly, Sam Adams. Shearing was the step ladder. then runs into Cassidy.
Interesting stoppage here, Tubes.
Yeah.
Tell you what, if Lindisfarne can work something out from here.
Boundary throw-in. Gee, it was an average one. Sam Adams goes back and says, no, have another try at it, mate. So we'll see another boundary throw-in. 2 minutes gone in this second term on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard. And that's 2 points the difference. We've had some ripper games here on Duff TV. Last week we saw the side out here in the Two Blues colours take on ladder leaders Huonville and lose by just 6 points as Tennick gets it away. Quick kick nicely by Heald. Spooky goes at it. He got the spooks again. And that one's gone out of bounds on the full, maybe? No. Touched across the line. That bloke over there on the fence, he's got the right hat on. Blues can't make finals anymore, so miserable. Your cats are flying though, Edo. Ball in. Polonowski does well. Went for the tackle, Solkowski. Jackie Gleeson got his handball away towards Martin. Bierman, who's been quiet by his lofty standards. That one's held up in the breeze. It's just picked up, punched away and over the line for a boundary throw-in.
He's got a good hat, Tubes. He also probably got the best sort of seat, is it? Best spot to watch the game at the moment.
Yeah, beautiful.
And looked in over there.
The only place you'd really want to be, other than that, is up on the deck here with an ice-cold beverage.
I'd take that one every day of the week, mate.
Polonowski wins it down. Big tackle laid on Young. The kick comes forward. Bierman does well. Solkowski just got a kick away. It was an interesting style. Blaisley got his handball over the top. Pushed in the back was Jackie Gleeson. Isaac trying hard. Umpire says, I'll ball it in. So that breeze probably now favouring the Lindisfarne goals here.
The big gum trees have started swinging.
Yeah, it's a bit patchy, the breeze. Lovell wins it down. He gets his kick away just. Tennick got his handball off to Janes. Janes kicks without looking. Down towards Sam Adams. Shearing just had his tackle shrugged. Janes handballs over the top, finds a teammate in Baker. Baker goes long towards Cassidy. He's just playing in front beautifully, Big Cass. On the wrong side for a left footer, considering the breeze is going across his body here. But he's a real star.
He's got such a big sort of net that he can catch the ball in. The way he puts the hands out, he can, like some of these basketballs, you throw it anywhere near the rim.
In he comes, Cassidy. This one goes through. Well, he's made me look a fool. Cassidy gets his first of this term and extends the margin out to 8 points.
That's just brilliant footy. Tubes, you know, just guys getting on a lead, getting clean jukes, plucking it, and then converting.
Well, there's a lot of space here for Kurt Baker to kick it into. Cassidy did well. It was a stretch for the mark. But then the kick, wow, just fades it nicely. It was, as I said, the wrong side for a left footer, the breeze going across him. He probably won't get many more difficult kicks than that as the outlook across the Lindisfarne area. Polonowski does well. Handball up, Adams. Tackled, and that'll be a free kick going to Isel. Isel just backwards of centre for the Eagles. He looks up, no one really moving for him, so decides to kick long in the direction of Heron, who's been quiet by his normal lofty standards. And Dylan Johns takes the mark, plays on quickly on that left foot, sends it long down towards Adams, punched away from behind by Isel. Lester with a little chip up, 9-9, works out okay, and Heron too far out to score potentially. He's got a big hoof on him, but he sends it down towards Parker. He's got Edmondson to beat. He's got two to beat. Joe Miller came from over the back. Bierman on Westbury, and that one's out of bounds. We'll see a ball in.
Keep an eye on Parker. See if that's just a coincidence there, or they're really going to target having the third man up with him.
Yeah, bloke that's kicked 4 goals in a term. You've got to put some work into him, don't you? There's Parker in the ruck. Takes it out of the ruck, if you don't mind, and then goes bang and kicks a beauty. Marcus Parker with a 5-pack already. Only 6.5 minutes into the second term. He is a star of the competition, isn't he?
You can't put a third man up in a ruck contest, what he's saying. It might be a marking contest, you might send one over, but we'll get to the ruck and
Let's take another look at this on the mood food replay. His jukes are so good.
And the body work, you know, like, I don't want to sound like some of our sort of the older generation when they talk about, you know, just that footy sense. That was fantastic.
Punched away nicely by Wigg. Oh, Wigg just had a fresh area at it. Hutchinson had time. Handballed off to Adams. Adams handballed to no one except for the opposition. Joey Miller. It's actually Blaisley. Runs into a brick wall. Heads off to Hutchinson. Goes one long. Running back there is Lovell. Adams can't quite take it. Hills got his handball away, put his teammate into a lot of trouble, then went back and got it. Wigg did well. An advantage is called early. Gee, I'm not sure how advantageous that was. Clifford got it off. Smith got tackled hard. Now there's trouble here. Westbury got held with a footy, so it'll be a free kick to Teej Westbury, and he's hurt.
Yeah, I think he dropped a stud across the back of the Achilles there.
Not nice, is it?
No. It's pretty tough though.
Teej Westbury looks like Dane Bailey used to look when he was playing at Richmond. Out it comes for Smith. Oh, you don't get past Eisel. The kick eludes at Ryan Martin, and we'll see a ball in. 8.5 minutes gone. 2 points the margin in favour of the Two Blues. We've got a boundary throw in. This is a good spot for Lindisfarne. With the breeze coming across the ground, working to the front. Lovell did well. This one will just stay in and it goes out. Westbury's had enough. He's gone right up into the club ranks.
He's already looked at the notes. His Achilles seems to be okay.
Yeah, he's bounced back. He's tough. Maybe just a little cork in the top of the calf there where it's a little bit red. Polanowski straight down to Smith. Tennick with a kick off the ground. That's smart. Blackburn's down there too. Jack Gleeson goes back with a fly to the footy. It's going to beat him across the line. Well, it's in the good spot here for Lindisfarne. They can just keep it locked down here. Repeat entries inside forward 50. Cassidy in the ruck. Can he do what Marcus Parker did? No. Gleeson around the corner. Jack Gleeson a little too high. Won't make the journey. Farrow got time. Short one on if he wants it. Decides to go further afield looking for Clifford. Clifford on Hutchinson. Hutchinson just got picked up. Got tackled with the footy. Diving on the ball down there's Cody Morgan. The umpire says no, give it to me.
Struggling to clear their lines here a bit.
Yeah.
Both ways.
Polanowski to do the duties against Lovell. Down it came for Hills. Bailey. Handball out by Hill. Oh, arriving late was Cassidy. Now Farrow. His kick goes up towards Wigg. Wigg does well. Little push in the back there by Bierman. Bierman got his handball off nicely to Heron. Heron with a big right foot shoe sends it down towards Marcus Parker. They fly. Nice work by the defender in Edmondson. Bailey's going to get there first. He gets wrapped up in a heel tackle. Punched away by Bierman. And the quick kick came out down inside forward 50. Who's down at home for the Eagles? No one. And Gall has all the time in the world. Finds Westbury, who's missing a lemon rusky and a dance, according to Luke Edmonds. Kicks inside. Finds a teammate in Baker. Baker goes longer still, a little bit too much on it. Cassidy's coming out hard. Gee, you don't run into that bloke when he's going flat out. Spins around on the left. Tough spot from here. He sends it up towards Blackburn and co. Ryan Martin's going to get there first, though. And Martin will go back and have a shot. Well, it was...
He turned provider there. That was good unselfish play. And you'd be saying, you midfielders, that's what I want from you guys.
Yep.
None of this shooting it over my head. Kick it to me. I'm the big forward.
So Ryan Martin. I feel like this goal was coming, Edo. He just a matter of accuracy now. Ryan Martin goes in. He's pretty happy with it. Through the middle for Ryan Martin. Just. And that's another goal to the Two Blues. Their margin now 8 points.
He looked pretty confident the whole way there, and he sure showed us why, I suppose. We're really being treated today. The set shots have been...
I was just about to say too, Edo, they've kicked 9 straight. We had a little error on the scoreboard here. I'm going to blame Jerry Martindale for that one. Only kidding, Jerry, you're a good man. But it's 9 straight. That's incredible accuracy. 11 scoring shots to 9, so Norfolk still in front on the scoring shots ledger. Polonowski does well. Eisel trying a little bit too cute. Kick came from Westbury. Tangata, hard at the footy. Jackie Gleeson, he's a hard man, we know that. Sheldon Smith gets tackled with a footy. Out it comes, that'll be in the back against Solkowski. It'll be a free kick for Tennick. Bailey goes inside forward 50. Heald just gets it away. He's got some time here. Goes back towards Farrow. Farrow with a bit of time as well. Gets his kick away. It's a 4-on-2 out here in favour of the Two Blues, and not surprisingly they get it out. The handball was a bit rich for Bailey Westbury. He gets his kick around the corner, going well. Shearing with fists comes through and delivers out towards Solonowski. Solkowski, I should say rather. Bailey, good user of the footy, looks up. Ryan Martin coming out at the footy now. Blackburn with strength. He's a wiry man. Westbury gets it across the face of goal, down towards Gleeson. Oh, it was actually Kurt Baker down there. The kick eluded him. Lester gets a handball off. Bierman goes longer still, trying to find Cody Morgan. Morgan can't quite get his hands on the footy. Westbury dives on it. And the umpire will ball it up.
Westbury's unlucky not to get a free kick there. Jeez, he's had a good 5 minutes. He's been everywhere.
Yeah. Really come into the game, hasn't he? Right in front of the commentary position. Bierman. Lovell just gets his kick away, smothered by Sheldon Smith. The handball into the middle. Now they got numbers here. James, handball's off to Westbury. Westbury can go longer still, looking for Cassidy. Well, good from Farrow. Good little defensive punch away. Now in front, happy to see it across the line, is Corey Lovell. And we'll see a ball in. Really intense stuff. Brad Tennick maybe just stretching the hamstrings there a little bit. We'll see the ball in. Down it comes James, sells some candy, got his handball off towards Tennick. Testing out the hammy, spins around, into trouble. Quick kick forward, I think that's goal. And there's the first discrepancy on the Lindisfarne Two Blues scoreboard. That's the first point they've kicked all day. Oh, that's a dangerous kick. Here's Sam Adams. Bierman, he spins out of trouble. He spins onto his right foot. And that's not going to get anywhere near it. Geez, they all flew at it. The wind just playing havoc across the face of goal.
All right, Choops, got a bit of something to watch out for here. The last 3 or 4 throw-ins from this pocket have faded to the left of screen, and I think the Two Blues have been onto it. So let's see what happens here.
As the doors are slammed, maybe that's the door slamming on Lindisfarne's final chances if they can't get a win here today. Tangata gets his kick away, goes longer. Still trying to find Wigg. Wigg did well to just get a mitt on that and keep it in front.
Rightio, that piece of analysis didn't quite come off, but maybe it was a bit too deep in the pocket because the last few it had happened.
Yep. Hey, that's why we've got you here, Luke Edmonds.
Try and start making a couple of calls.
As the boundary throwing comes in, Lovell got there first. Kick off the ground by Brad Tennick. Adams got his handball away. Just looking for a teammate down there, and Kurt Baker can't quite get it. It came out nicely. Tennick got smashed in a tackle, got his kick away just. Oh, it ran over the footy there, did Lester. The handball came to no one. Out it comes for Jacob Daly. Now Cassidy got his handball away. James off to Gleeson. Candy, how does he go? He looks up and he kicks another one. Jack Gleeson with a little bit of salty, sweet candy out on the far side. Kicks a beauty. 2 goals to his name.
Fantastic work, and the little linkages there. I really like the work of Cassidy and James to then link up with Gleeson. It's 3 of their best today so far.
Well, look, Jack Gleeson's on the ground there. He was the one that started it. His handball came out from underneath. Not sure who Daly was handballing to here. somehow it stayed in. Cassidy got tackled pretty hard. And there he is again, right on the end. Ooh, Candy. The Candy man, Jack Gleeson's got 2 to his name. Back in the middle now. That's a mark. Morgan. Morgan goes long. Who's down there? Oh, good defensive work by Chaplin in the forward half. Eisel now has time to pop it up towards his hope down there in Marcus Parker. Bierman tackled, and the umpire called him holding the footy. I wonder if we've got the umpire down there. No, it's gone away anyway. Really quickly down to Blackburn. Gleeson with a short one. Cassidy on hands and knees. Strictly ballroom stuff. He's not too far out to go score, absolutely. He's got a short one on in Theo James. Gleeson's going to have 3. Bang, Jack Gleeson. Just to the near side, far side here. So,
tell you what, there's been a few times they've whipped it through the centre quick as you can.
Yeah, they're fast and they're fit. Gee, that kick's a rubbish one. Lovell's going to make it look good. No, he's not. Tennick, handball's off. Baker off towards Myron Martin. A little bit too much on it. And we'll see a ball in. 18 minutes gone in the second term. Lindisfarne.
You just get the sense Norfolk almost just need to scrap their way to half-time here. If they can just rough it up a bit and maybe pinch one, just stop this sort of slick delivery that's coming through the middle.
Sheldon Smith in the ruck. And he wins it too. Ryan Martin gets tackled by Wig. It's not Wig at all. It is Jacob Daly. And we'll see a ball in again. I think you're right, Edo.
Because they're not out of the physical contest at all. It's just been a little bit more crisp than the Two Blues.
Well, it just shows what an important quarter that first one was for the Two Blues against the Breeze. Solkowski, he got his kick away just. Shearing picks it up and then just jumped on. Quick one out for Sheldon Smith. He's kicked straight into the face of High New Norfolk uncontrolling umpire.
Scrapped something here. Now let's see how they can
it's Bierman.
Push forward. He's had a lot of it today.
Well, there's 2 of them. That's why I get confused all the time. As this one goes down towards Heron. Heron's strong. Joey Miller just got in there and with a fist. Down towards Marcus Parker. Parker does well against Edmondson. He got his handball away. That's a throw.
With the Beermans and the Sam Adams, it's...
On the mark, Parks.
Play on is the call. Looking down towards Blackburn. They flew high, no one over the back. Jack Gleeson's down there though. He's got Shearing, and Shearing tackles him hard. And it's a ball in. Shearing unlucky to not get a free kick there, but Jackie Gleeson across the line according to the umpire. And a boundary throw in. Here's the replay. Well, he tried to sell a bit more candy and Shearing said, no, I've got enough candy from the last time. Westbury, strong, goes down forward. Gleeson across the front of the pack. How good is Jack Gleeson?
He's heating up. I think the old NBA Jam. I reckon if this one goes through the net, catches fire.
He's just the sort of bloke you love to play with, I reckon. And he comes. Perfect spot for us to watch from. And he's just missed. Pushed it wide. Farrow to bring it in for the Eagles. Big fly here and a nice mark taken by Rainbird. Rainbird goes long. Heron read it beautifully. Sends it down towards Parker. Parker flies over the back. The 2 grabber. Edmondson's not happy about it. Sends it short. Down towards Lovell.
Just very deliberate from the big kick in. Once they had that, there's like all the towers were just all in a row nicely.
Yep.
And now they've got a shot just before half time.
He goes short, finds Bierman at a better angle. He decides to play on. No one on the mark. Jeepers creepers, that's garbage. And it's out on the full. Had plenty of time, could have ran it right in. Dane Bailey from the pocket. Decides to go long. I was enjoying the footy being on this side of the ground. Over the back, Adams, handball's longer, finds a man, and they're off here. They got Paddock. The Two Blues just moving in. Gee, take it all the way, bro. Goes long and he's kicked it. It was a good goal. And it's Young. Joshy Young gets his first.
Is it the first time I've seen someone bounce the ball?
Yeah.
He got two in, and then, gee whiz, to still not be gassed and
he's
put
got
that
it
one through.
From here. So Adams with the handball over the top. Now, Josh Young has pretty much the whole of ANZAC Park with no one running at him. 1, 2, 3. And it's not until there where Leicester runs at him, but it's too late. Maybe a bit Jack Gleeson conscious down there. 8 individual goal kickers for the Two Blues. And their margin out to 23 points. Lovell. Polanowski wins it. Butchered his name again. Tangata too busy looking at the man. That's a great tackle by Eisel. The 233's going at it there, and Tyson Eisel wins out. A little bit of Phil Collins about him there, as that one goes down the throat of Rainbird.
Can they do what they did last time Rainbird took a good mark like that?
Rainbird sends it long. Edmondson at the right spot. Janes got his handball away, finds Westbury. Has a bounce. There you go, Edo. You've had 5 in a minute.
That's what we like to see.
And that's good work by Shearing. Shearing pops it up. Oh, strong in front by Cassidy. It's not your mark there, Jai. Jai Bierman just appealing to the umpire, saying, I caught it. As that's gone, that's holding the footy. Jai Bierman never gives up, and that's what he can do to you, Edo. He won the player of the match up there at Boyer a couple of weeks ago against Dodgers Ferry. He kicked 3 goals. He's a star. Young bloke, 18 years old. Go short. Eisel. Play on was the call. Didn't mark it. And now they're in trouble because it's going out of bounds. Blaisley got his handball away over the top. Finds a teammate in Bailey. Bailey back to Joey Miller. Punched away by Farrow. And it'll be a boundary throw-in again.
They're doing what we sort of spoke about in Norfolk, when they can.
Yep.
But they've just had a couple of poor decisions sort of around the forward 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could have a couple more goals and have slowed the game right down.
It is tough, though. That breeze has picked up a little bit. And they're doing all right to be just 23 points down as Eisel dives on it. Tennick's in there too.
Yeah, that's what I mean, Tubes. They're doing their best to sort of contain the game. It's just they'd love to have a little bit of reward, as you say, into the breeze.
Polanowski wins it down only as far as Eisel. Eisel just dribbles on forward, punched away by the defence of Bailey Westbury. His kick goes further afield now. A chance at the back. Healed, needs to get a hold of the footy. Jackie Gleeson with a quick handball out to Bailey. Bailey with a worm burner down towards Blackburn. It bounces over the top of them all. Rolling out the back here, Smith. Shearing does well though. The defender just kills it and just drops it up. Now a fly for Wigg. Wigg does well. He's got a man short and that'll be 50.
Run over the mark by 3 metres.
Run over the mark by 3 metres against Jack Gleeson apparently. Let's have a look. Who was it? Dane Bailey. No, against Dane Bailey. So apologies to Jack. That's 50.
So here's the opportunity.
Yep, absolutely. Wigg has the footy to the left of screen. And he comes. The captain sends it home. So Jacob Wigg with his first, the second of the term for the Eagles.
That's just what the doctor ordered for New Norfolk. Just a nice little, just to slow things down.
Yep.
So, no, we're still in this game, fellas. And from the skipper.
Well, a goal in the opposite direction, Edo, takes it up to 29 points. That's 5 goals.
Yep. And then, you know, Lindisfarne would really have their tail up then.
So 11-3-69, Lindisfarne lead New Norfolk 8-4-52. A 17-point margin, 26 minutes gone in the second term here on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard. Here he goes, the freak Gleeson. He can't quite get it away from Lester. Lester just dribbles it forward down towards Heron. Heron spins like the Titanic, just got his kick. Dylan Johns tackled hard by Rainbird. Bailey, smart. Just a short one out towards Martin. Martin's gathered the footy. Now Bierman's coming for you. Ryan Martin, shearing. Hard at the footy. He's got a couple of beats. Just scooped it away. It'll be a free kick going the way of Lindisfarne. They try to take advantage. They're trying to move the footy quickly. Ryan Martin just being a little bit cheeky there with big shovel level. Oh, that was courage by everyone involved. Cassidy drags a couple of Eagles around him with him. Nice work, Tangata. Out it comes for Heald. Heald gave it to Shearing, who was in a phone box. Couldn't get it out. Now Solkowski. He gets tackled without the footy. Well, it was clearly there. They're not happy, the Lindisfarne crew. But it was on Farrow. Farrow's got it now. Sends a worm burner. Looking for Bierman. Blaisley just shrugs the tackle, and down here's Sticks Blackburn. He can't quite take the mark. He's in trouble here. Caught high. Tangata. And they're playing on quickly. Moving the ball up to Lovell. Lovell at half back. Looks up. Who's he got? He sends it down towards Heron and Parker and co. Worked under it nicely was Marcus Parker. And Dylan Johns takes the mark. Moves it quickly to James. James across the face of goal. Bailey, he's a good deliverer. He goes down towards Blackburn and he's got it. And that's what they can do to you, Lindisfarne. They've got so much time and space. They're good users of footy, and Blackburn coming out hard at the footy. There's not much you can do as a defender.
Obviously it's their home ground, Choose, but they seem to be, they're knowing where to put it, and they're not clogging up their forward line, and they're rewarding their big fellas who are on the lead. He's got a pretty long run up here, but he's got the breeze behind his back, so I reckon he puts it through.
He's a real unique style of kicker, but he's a beautiful kick. He's just pushed it across, just gave it too much. They're right on time, and well, that siren, in my opinion, Edo, couldn't have come at a better time for New Norfolk. They were outplayed in that quarter. It was a 5-2, but a 5-4, 9 scoring shots to 2. So Lindisfarne lead 11-4-70 to New Norfolk 8-4-52. Goal kickers for the Two Blues: 3 to Michael Cassidy, then 2 to Jackie Gleeson, then singles to Ryan Martin, Brad Tennick, Joshy Young, Sam Adams, Theodore James, and Teej Westbury. For the Eagles, Marcus Parker with 5 rather. He had 1 in that quarter and 4 in the first term. Then singles to Jai Bierman, Jacob Wigg, and Brian Chaplin, which was a great goal after a tremendous effort out here on the far wing. We must thank, of course, our sponsors, EIS Property and ID Clothing, the major competition sponsors of the SFL, and of course our company sponsors here at Duff TV, Jackson Motor Company and Bennett's Petroleum Mood Food. Edo, what do you think the message is going in at half-time?
From New Norfolk, I'm saying that was pretty good work, fellas. I think they're under the pump. A few things to work on, though. I think they should adopt some of the strategies that Lindisfarne were able to put in place to open up their forward line and get Parker some more space. There's sort of, they scrapped it up nicely to sort of keep the game within reach. I think they've got to pivot next term and have a real crack, because they do not want to be going in behind in the fourth quarter.
No, absolutely not.
So I reckon they open it up for blokes like Wigg. Yeah, you know, I've been really impressed with him. Use that sort of, because I think when the balls actually hit the deck from the centre bounces, they've been a bit harder.
Yep.
And I think if they can just take advantage of that, get some of their runners a bit of space, and then use Parker, you know, there's no reason why they can't haul this in the next quarter. If I'm Lindisfarne, I'm wrapped with the way that's gone, despite the fact it might only be 18 points at the end. They finally started kicking points. I'd still be pretty happy. They've found space. I've really liked the way Cassidy's presented, but also pushed a bit further up occasionally when they've been a bit nervous, and that's again opens up space for some of the other forwards. And Jack Gleeson, Darren Jarman-esque the way he goes about it, you know, so dangerous.
Yeah.
You'd be really, you'd want to just keep control of your bodily functions if you're the other team's coach when he gets hold of it in the forward 50. He's scary.
Yep. All right, we'll take a quick break here at half-time in this SFL Round 7 match between Lindisfarne and New Norfolk. It's Lindisfarne in control by 18 points. The third stanza of this game coming up next here on Duff TV. Stick around, we'll be right back. It was Farrow. Quick tackle, quick kick forward again. Through running hard there was Kurt Baker. His kick, interesting, down to the forward line, and there's Blackburn. Blackburn with a nice straight middle part, plays on quickly and sends it short, looking for Cassidy going back with a flight over the back. Here's a chance for the man coming in. It's Theodore Janes, and he's got it. Great start by Theodore Janes. We've called his name a couple of times. And he sells a bit of candy and goes backwards, finds Gleeson.
They're definitely feeling a bit more organised now, the Two Blues, although there's a bit of a grubber.
That's a real worm burner. Bierman's down there. And we'll see a ball up deep inside the forward 50 for the Two Blues. Out it comes, Tennick, quick, on the left, pops it through. Brad Tennick's got one now, and the Two Blues, after looking a little bit lost at sea early in the stages, have hit the scoreboard twice, and the margin's out to 10 points.
Doesn't take long, does it? Quite a big crowd here, Tubes.
Yep.
Good atmosphere, good start.
About 487, I reckon.
Yep. Yeah, certainly not more than 500.
So Lovell, Big Benny Lovell, sends it long. Into the sun here, dangerous stuff. Parker works it beautifully, and he can do that all day. He's so strong in the contest, and he's playing on no slouch down there in Big Ryan Edmondson. But Marcus Parker, what a mark. Someone's taking their rats for a walk out the back there. How about that for a grab? He just works his body so beautifully, Edo.
Yep. Something to be said for just pure strength in those sort of situations. And we're right behind him, Tubes, so we get a good look at the trajectory of this one.
In he comes, the champion from New Norfolk, and just guides it home beautifully. Parker gets his first, and the first for New Norfolk, and the margin's back to 4.
I think we're in for a treat here today.
It'll be a real arm wrestle.
Great conditions, good skills.
Oh, here's that mark again, Edo, on the Mood Food replay. John's just ran under the... Eisel got his kick away just, bounces up. A little quick tap down. Wig, short, Parker, strong.
Look out.
Well, that's as clinical as you like. It was contested the whole way down. But when you get it into Jacob Wig's hands, you know he's a good deliverer. And Marcus Parker coming out of the square. Smart by Joshy Clifford too. Oh. He's as casual as you like too, and he comes. He sends it home again, so Parker's got 2 in a minute.
You cannot answer better than that.
No.
2 in a minute, and almost like a top-level homing pigeon. He's just knows where the ball's going to be, and he's hit it.
Got caught high, and he'll get a free kick. Cassidy, that's the coach there, Big Mick Cassidy. And Jackie Gleeson will go from a tight angle here in the pocket. I tell you what, he's made that look as easy as you like, Jackie Gleeson. And the response comes from the Two Blues. Wow.
We're being treated here today.
He'll go back and have a lineup.
That was textbook stuff, the way they worked that around, and a beautiful little passage at the end. I've liked what I've seen from James so far.
I think he's coming back from a bad knee injury. Cassidy comes in, and he's a beautiful kick of the footy, Mick Cassidy. And he's got his first. Again, 4 straight goals, Lindisfarne lead New Norfolk 2-14. 15 and a half minutes gone in the first term here at ANZAC Park. He's a big monster, Big Mick Cassidy. He's the sort of bloke that I never, ever, ever wanted to play on.
Oh, on a day like this too, these big fours.
Just getting a little bit of room there. And he's playing on no slouch either, Cass. He's playing on Joshy Farrow, who's taken some big names, played on Barry Hall a couple of times last year. And he's a big monster too, big mix Cassidy. We've got a nice spot here to watch the ball. Sails through the middle, Cass. So another one for the Two Blues, and they've got 5 goals in a quarter. They extend their margin out to 17 points.
It's the second time he's had the thing opened up the other end. Parker's just finding his way through the rat runs to the ball. Brilliantly. Yeah, we are being treated today.
So a little bit of breeze. He might want to put it to the near post here. He's in the left forward pocket, about a 35-degree angle. In he comes, Marcus Parker leans on it, and I'll tell you what, the umpire did not move.
That's exactly the thoughts I had, Choose. I know we're dealing in a few cliches here, but that umpy didn't have to do a thing.
No, making the umpire really relax down there at the southern end. Sure what he was thinking there, Big Torn Tangata. But Tej Westbury is going back, and he'll have a shot on goal to extend the margin back out to 17 points. Westbury in. Oh, gee, it only just snuck in. And that's another one to the Two Blues, Edo.
Nice bit of pressure there when the ball hit the deck.
Well, you get a bit nervous, I reckon, when you've got a bloke like Jack Gleeson down in Dad Gonzo I spoke to before the game, and that's a good mark. 50 metres.
That's probably fair enough, and it was an electric bit of play.
Right on the goal line. They're not 50s here.
They're not 50s here. There you go. Let's have a listen.
Straight in front, thank you.
And Roy Donoghue is the man on the mark out down there, and then Jackie Gleeson just falls over. He knew he was coming, and Jai Bierman gets his first of the game, and the margin back.
When you're under that sort of pressure that your co-commentator just doesn't even think about getting the calculator out.
Give me a laugh, mate. That's good. It's all good. Oh, Clifford ran into nothing, then fell over. Not sure what happened. He got a free kick, though, a little bit too high by Dane Bailey. Can we have a look at that again, Jero? I'm not sure what Joshy Clifford ran into there. Punch came away. Does the ball go? Oh, that's a good mark. He ran into nothing. Good mark. Down to Tyron Rainbird. And pegged the margin back to 4 points. In he comes, the umpire's doing a bit of work. Parker on the line, wow! Goodness me, he'll play on quickly here, and he'll make no mistake. Marcus Parker's got 4 and a quarter.
He knows where it's going to drop.
I don't know, and the competition know how good you.
We all make mistakes.
Eisel of the Tyron variety gets his kick away.
Oh, that's willing.
Chaplin goes back with a fly. Johns, what a contest. Chaplin went back again. He goes again. Chaplin handballs up to Clifford. What a piece of play. The quick kick comes forward by the Eagles, rather. No one really wanted it. Marcus Parker has it. He handballs off. He finds Gleeson in the opposition's colours, and he will clear and out to goal. Bailey and Co. Gleeson got his head over the footy, then just handballed out, looking for Gall. James got his kick away, and Ryan Martin has some space. He looks up the wing here, heads it down towards Cassidy, just worked him under the ball. There's a chance over the back for Lindisfarne if they can just hold on to the footy. Quickly kicked by Adams. And it's a goal. Well, Sam Adams has his first, and the first goal for Lindisfarne. Tenick got his handball off to James. James kicks without looking. Down towards Sam Adams. Shearing just... Gee, they got that underway fast here, third term underway. They kick it forward, Lindisfarne against the breeze. Down it comes, trying hard there is Baker, selling candies, Adams. James going back to Adams. Kick forward and the mark taken by Blackburn. Well, what a start from Lindisfarne, Luke Edmonds.
Lightning. Straight out of the blocks. And already sort of showing that they might have a bit more of an idea how to kick to this end, being the home side. Tell you what, it's the last thing you'd want if you're Norfolk, though, is a goal within 40 seconds, depending how long it takes to take the shot.
In he comes. Blackburn yet to register one on the scoreboard. He just floats it beautifully. How about that? Mickey Blackburn starts the quarter beautifully for Lindisfarne. And maybe New Norfolk were in the same boat as you and I, a little bit shocked at how quickly they started that term.
It's like a guided missile, that shot, the way it sort of just took the... I'd love to have Hawkeye on that one. I don't know if you've got the technology here, guys, but just worked it across beautifully.
Yeah,
then again, you know, Norfolk, you just reset. That one didn't happen. You're still well and truly in this game. Just need to get a bit of clean disposal out of the centre here.
Out it comes now, pushed in the back there. That'll be a free kick.
Kick.
Rode up the cricket pitch too. Eisel quickly looks up, has Bierman coming out to the footy. Fist from behind by Gall. Umpire calls chops the arms.
Your mark. Keep going around, thank you. Right around.
That is the voice of Ray Donoghue. Kick inside forward 50, big fly by Parker. Gee, took about 17 blokes out in that pack. Kick came down from Rainbird, only as far as Joey Miller. They're just pressing here, Lindisfarne, a free kick. Let's have a listen.
Ball got knocked out and then you took him to ground. Thank you, you're online. Mark's here.
Good insight that we've got here on Duff TV. The ball came out and you took him to ground. So Clifford comes in and he's happy about it too, the coach. Clifford pegs that margin back to 3 straight goals.
A few whistles in the passage of play to get it up there, but they earned it, and they've squared the ledger for the quarter.
They look likely when they get it up there. A beautiful kick by Joshy Clifford. They look likely when they get it up there, and I think if I were a defender for Lindisfarne, I'm feeling really a bit nervous when the ball gets inside 450. You saw the way Marcus Parker came out and just destroyed that contest. Took about 5 or 6 blokes out with him as he come down onto the ground. And they just look dangerous. They do this sort of stuff as Eisel burrows in. And the darkness descends on the eastern shore. I've got shorts on today, It's beautiful over here.
It is fantastic. Best day of the year so far, I reckon.
Polinovsky wins it down. Ryan Martin shepherds for Baker. Baker handballs up to Martin. Martin inboard, trying to find Blaisley. Blaisley just missed it. Now a quick kick by Wigg. Wigg going forward. That was smart. Clever tap, Chaplin. He's strong over the footy. Wigg again with a little banana, but it's found Joe Miller. Miller kicks out wide, finding James. Well, you can tell James lives on the eastern shore based on his beautiful tan. Nicely worked over by the defender in Lovell. Wigg sends it up. There's a heap of people here, and Jack Gleeson goes back with the flight. Eyes only for the footy. Gleeson sends a worm burner, finds Baker. Baker goes across the goal, links up with one of his former Richmond teammates in Dane Bailey. Bailey swings around on the left, down towards Cassidy. Good fist from Farrow. Handball over the top to Westbury. They've got numbers here everywhere. Adams with a dribbler. Gets his second. And that, again, looks inevitable when they get the space like that, Edo.
They're certainly really well set up. They look. They know what they're up to. You know, they're sort of obviously that familiar with each other and the ground and the conditions.
Yeah. And then Sam Adams Looks like he's been spending a fair amount of time in the gym, doing a few disco reps because he knows he's going to be covered on Duff TV. 5 minutes gone in the third term. It's a 24-point margin.
That's why the camera's on him and not on us, Tubes.
Yeah, there he is. Look at him, puffing his chest out. Big Sam Adams.
Good on him.
See what the umpire. Let's have a listen to the umpire here. Lovell wins it down.
Knock it out. Brian got the handball.
Gee, it was an interesting handball. Out it comes for Hutchinson. Kicked off the ground in front of Morgan. Coming out to meet it, Tangata gets past, got his handball away out of bounds. Boundary throwing. Lovell wins it. Tangata. Oh, gee, what's going to happen here? Umpire's pulled out a free kick going the way of the Eagles. And then Jackie Gleeson just does the old, I'll pick it up for you, and then runs away. Tangata plays on quickly, sends a worm burner down, dropping in the hole those. Polanowski. Gleeson goes longer still. Almost the mark to Young. Couldn't quite get it out. Here's a chance for Baker. He does this on the reg. Kurt Baker. And I tell you what, the margin now stands at 5 goals.
Yeah, so it's the Baker's delight there, Andrew. They're doing this perfectly, really. And you'd be pretty devastated on the other side to just. They worked their guts out in that second quarter to this end.
Yeah.
For not as much, and then these guys have come out and got what, three in this term.
3 and 7 minutes.
All the way. As soon as you kicked it.
Kurt Baker's done that his whole career, just ran into goals like that. Eisel just dropped it. Hutchinson tackled without it. Eisel went back in, burrowed in, and got tackled by Westbury.
I love the look on Eisel's face when he gets up from these scrappy tackles or it's a ball up. He just loves it.
Back on in.
Lovell works the body nicely, then dragged it in, tackled without the footy, but the umpire says, no, give it to me. Lovell. Polanowski's been excellent. Young kicked around the corner. Smith chasing the footy. Hot on his hammer was Lovell. Goes out of bounds. We've had a few boundary throw-ins. These boys have earned their dollars today, haven't they? Lovell out of the ruck, got it out somehow. Solkowski, Westbury, Wigg. Tackled and throwing it according to the umpire. So Westbury will get his free kick. He pops it up in the Cassidy direction. Cassidy just floats across and takes a nice mark.
He's just a big bucket, isn't he? He just lob it into him.
Super trawler almost. Wigg has no one to kick to, so he takes some time until they arrive. Bierman. That's a handball over the top by Daly. Running through hard there. Nice tackle of Bailey. And the umpire says, give it to me. I'll ball it up. That was good by Dane Bailey. One of our favourites here at Duff TV. Lovell worked the body nicely. Here's a chance for Clifford. A clever tap on towards Chaplin. Chaplin got his handball out wide. Looking for Bierman. Wigg does well again. Wigg goes back and gets it. Now a chance for Parker. Parker and Edmondson. It's a fairly long run out here. Morgan got the footy, then looks inboard, kicked it straight to Smith. Had a little bit more time than he thought. So Sheldon Smith goes wider, and Blackburn at stretch takes a beautiful mark. His kick goes longer still, finds Baker on a lead. So Kurt Baker just forward to centre wing. Handball's off to Gall, who must be the designated kicker. Cassidy flew high, got taken out. Tennick quick. over the back. Here's a chance for Blackburn. He's going to get it.
Well, we've seen Blackburn take a few very dukish marks, Choose, but just then we just saw the Blackburn Rover coming out there to make a bit of a cross-sport reference, but goodness me, he's had a great quarter.
Well, let's not forget he took the mark out here and then ran all the way back.
Blackburn and Baker have really been the ones stepping up here.
Yep.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Tubes. I didn't hear their names that often in the first half, but gee whiz.
No, Blackburn didn't have a goal until this term, and he's already kicked 2 in 10 minutes. And against the breeze, it must say that the breeze has probably died down a little bit. It'll be a free kick going the way of Week. The captain's gone into the middle of the ground. Long kick inside forward 50. Who's down there? Chaplin just worked his opponent under the ball. Westbury in trouble here. How'd he get rid of that? Umpire says he threw it.
Mark's here, mate.
No argument from the players on the mark.
Well, it's fine. He's on the mark.
Here's a replay. He tried to get around him and just threw it away.
Unfortunately, that's the way sometimes the tackles will go.
So a good shot from Jai Beerman here will maybe get a little bit of belief in for the Norfolk Eagles. In he comes, he's just pushed it across the face of goal. They really needed that.
Take him out of it! Take him out of it!
Gall to take the kick. He's got a nice roost. Adams just got caught behind and a strong mark to Rowan Heron. Parker flew high. No one at the back for the Eagles. Down it comes. Clifford tacks Westbury.
Parker is smashing up these packs, Choose, but he's not getting the clear air he was getting earlier.
No, well, he's going up against 4 blokes.
Yeah.
Maybe that should have been a free kick to Parker. He certainly played for it. Here's a chance now for the coach, Clifford. Clifford off a dime. Here he goes, banging across the face.
I love that bit of play, though. That could have really lit a fire, I reckon.
They really need a couple of quick goals here as Alex Gall will take the kick. That's a better kick out towards Cassidy, who's been held. So a free kick. I'm not sure if we've got...
It is, keep going. Thank you. Yours.
Oh, Blackburn again.
Roll up, Blackburn, roll up!
His kick. Going up centre forward, looking for Ryan Martin. He's got a couple to beat here. He can't. Out it comes the back for Rowan Heron. He shrugs the tackle of Hutchinson. Now that kick is a real high up and under. And Beerman did well to take the mark before it went out of bounds. He looks up. Got his brother, Jake Beerman, who's been unusually quiet. Now one down there for Parker at the back. To the wrong side. Edmondson gets caught in a tackle. Tennick kicked it away. Not 15. Play on. And Westbury through the middle of the ground. He almost runs into trouble. Gives it off to Theodore Janes. Janes on the cricket pitch. Sends one low towards Jackie Gleeson. Cassidy on the left. Pops it up. Bouncing ball. Bit of a chaos ball inside forward 50. At the back. Blaisley. How does he go? Wow. That's a beauty from Daniel Blaisley. And they're running away with it here, Lindisfarne. Their season was on the line at the start of the game, Edo, and they've come out, as you said, in that second term and really just put the pressure on.
Absolutely. How do you tuck that one through?
I don't know. We'll see it here on the Mood Food replay.
So my old man would say, nearly got jammed between the posts. It was that tight an angle, I thought. Goodness me.
Maybe the angle we've got is a little deceptive. But
no, let's give him credit.
Yeah, well done, Blaze.
Great goal. A few style points through the middle there as well for Bailey Westbury. little
He'll be happy.
Spin.
He'll be watching the replay, won't he? Showing all the girls. Scrappy stuff here, Westbury. Handballs off Gleeson. Such a good user of the footy. He goes out towards Blackburn on a platter. Blackburn spins around. Oh, Shearing just gobbled him up too. Clifford, unlucky to not get a free kick. Clifford does well. Kicks it off the ground. goal's going to get there first or with a boundary, the boundary does.
Tubes, do you think Gleeson's been given a bit of a different role this quarter?
If I'm coaching Jack Gleeson, I'm saying, what do you want to do? Do whatever you want to do. Be what you want to be. Go out there, win the footy. I don't think I'm coaching him too hard. I mean, maybe he's looking for a little bit of a coaching with that tip. Leicester's caught with the footy.
We'll keep an eye on it. It just feels like he's across half back a bit more, and maybe that's something they're doing deliberately with the breeze that we anticipated.
And that's a good tackle by Big Rowan Heron. Oh, there's trouble here for Big Lovell. I think it'll be reversed.
Oh, your free kick, mate.
Let's see what this is.
That's right. Can you take the kick or not?
We might keep this.
Yep, you can come forward 2 metres.
Keep this replay going here. Oh, Lovell could be in a bit of trouble, maybe. I'm not sure. I think he was trying to fend him off. I don't think it was any real malice.
Yours!
We'll see what happens in there. Who knows? Westbury going after the footy. Eisel spinning out of trouble. Baker. He span out of trouble and into trouble. And we've got a 40-point margin. Gee, I'll tell you what. Polanowski, or Polonowski, as he told me his name is, has played a ripper game. He's won most of the ruck contests. He's obviously about 7'5". He's playing against Ben Lovell, who's no slouch. But he's won a fair few ruck taps. And he might get on the scoreboard here. And here comes. It's a nice long roost. Has it got the journey? Pushing the back.
Kick there, yeah.
Let's have a listen.
Right here in front. Not easy. Right on the goal line, please.
Well, Cassidy's going to go back and kick his four.
Thank you.
It was a push in the back against Jacob Daly.
Thanks, Cass.
You heard it there. So push in the back. Not much you can do when you've got a massive bull like Big Mick Cassidy. He's got 4. Well, I'm not sure what New Norfolk need to do to get back in this game, Edo, but they're now 46 points behind. What do you think?
It's really blown out, hasn't it, mate? It's blown out quicker than some of us did in the first few months of COVID. Yeah. Try and support the local business, so yeah. Getting takeaway every night. That's what's sort of happening here. It's just ballooning out of control. So what we need here from New Norfolk is get the personal trainer on the line, increase the vegetable intake, and let's bring this margin back down.
Yep. What I want to see is players like Eisel, Wig, maybe give Bierman a run in the middle. Let's see what happens. Out it comes. They're away here. Young. His kick goes deep inside forward 50 against the breeze too. Oh, Farrow dropped what he should have taken, and then Shearing just come through and said, "Look out, Farrow. I'm coming at you, bro." Solkowski has it at half back. Got a short one on him, Wig. Wig has a man out wide. He looks in that direction. It's Heron. Heron's got time to just drop the mark and go back and have a look. Up he goes down towards Parker. A little bit too much on it. He's overcooked it. It's out of bounds. We'll see a ball in. Well,
better intent from New Norfolk there.
You're absolutely right. If New Norfolk are any chance, they need more passages of play like that. They've had 11 individual goal scorers, the Two Blues. That's a pretty stellar effort. Parker, unfortunately, lost the tap to Polonowski. And we'll see another boundary throw-in. 19.5 minutes gone on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard. It is Lindisfarne 16-4. 17-4, beg your pardon. 106 to New Norfolk, 9-6-60. A 46-point margin in favour of the Two Blues. Free kick's been pulled out. It'll go to the ruckman Polonowski. Handball's off to Bailey. Bailey looks up. Well worked under the ball by Blackburn. Tennick gets his kick down towards Westbury. Westbury gets his handball off to Janes. Janes ran into a brick wall. Tangata got his handball away just. Young will float back and he'll have a kick. Looks up in the Cassidy and Co direction. Touch ball play on, so Shearing. Baker. Baker's kick is touched. Healed. Solkowski gets his kick. They're just under immense pressure, New Norfolk, aren't they, Edo?
They are, and there's no wall. Geez, it's a big hit. It's pretty relentless, you know, that Norfolk haven't stopped, but Lindisfarne just seem to be just giving them the slip a bit here.
Yeah. Young looks up towards Martin, and I think that's a free kick to Martin. But if we look in the Bennett's Petroleum Moodford replay, I tend to disagree. Let's have a look.
Thanks, mate. You're online.
Well,
yes,
maybe an extension of the arm into the back.
Perhaps, but you know, when we think about some of the marking contests in the first quarter in particular, that a free kick might have stood out a bit more if it was paid at that stage of the game.
Yeah, true.
Umpires have done a pretty good job today, though.
Yeah, no, they've been excellent. In comes Ryan Martin. Wow, what a kick from Ryan Martin. He's got his second. And that margin extends out even further.
This is going from, you know, obviously focus on this individual contest and the ramifications for Lindisfarne Tubes, but
well,
alarm bells might be going off with a few other clubs when they have a look at this score.
Yeah. Well, we all knew Lindisfarne were last year's premiers.
Yeah,
they were back-to-back.
Yep.
We know that they're a champion footy side, and they've only got stronger because of a few players that they've gained from Richmond after they folded in the old Scholars, and Jackie Gleeson.
And you know, we've seen it in other codes, you know, that we watch on telly all around the world that have had condensed seasons and things like that, is that you just got to get hot. Yep. And they've, as you say, they've got the experience and, you know, a good squad.
Good mark to Rainbird. Bierman trying hard. Umpire's got in the way, got his handball away just. Joey Miller does well. Solkowski jumped on him real quick. Bailey, hard at the footy. Bierman. Let's have a listen to the umpire.
Who's up?
Polonowski wins it down. We're picking up everything here, aren't we? Bierman just cops a little falcon. Lovell, cop one high off Gleeson. Then Wigg just threw it away. Westbury through the middle of the ground, spots up Solkowski in the opposition's colours. He plays on quickly and sends it down towards Parker. Parker will hit the pack. No, he won't. Going back with a flight, Joey Miller.
I've really liked his game today, Tubes.
There's no way that I would ever take a mark like that in my career. Edo, handball's off to Jackie Gleeson. Gleeson's kick, unfortunately read beautifully by Farrow. He's got short options, decides against that and looks down towards Parker. Out the back, here's a chance for them. Quick kick by Chaplin's going to miss. And it's out of bounds. It's gone through for a behind. So another behind in New Norfolk.
Then again, Parker flying with two blokes hanging off him.
Yeah, it's pretty tough for him. He was hot like a pistol in that first turn.
Bang, 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 bang. 5.
5 to half time, and hasn't really looked like getting another one, but all to not through any fault of his own. It's just great defence by Lindisfarne. As the ball goes out wide for Tennick. And it goes out of bounds in front of Tangata. Throw it in. Must, of course, thank our sponsors, EIS Property and ID Clothing, major sponsors of the SFL, for making our live stream possible. And, of course, the Duff TV sponsors, Jackson Motor Company and Bennett's Petroleum Food. Johns with the ruck contest, one down to Smith. Smith's kick goes inside forward 50. Here's a chance for Blaisley. Blaisley spins around. He makes no mistake. Oh, it's touched on the line. Gee, Heald is doing well just to keep it in play. It's coming back though. Tennick holds onto the footy. Hutchinson with a quick kick, rather. Punched away by Shearing. Bierman. Oh, he just ran into 4 or 5 Lindisfarne players. Ryan Martin looks to play on. The umpire says that's no one's free kick. I'll ball it up, thanks.
This is not the way that New Norfolk want this playing out.
No.
Choppy, wrong part of the ground.
Tangata with a bit of volleyball. They're playing in front. Young has the kick. Looks like he's had a real fast haircut during the week too. Joshy Young. His haircut's so fast that he's unfortunately kicked it out of bounds. See a ball in. Sitting on front of the Barina, Edo. I'm sure she picked that up at the second-hand market at Jackson Motor Company. Lovell. He's come into the game in the second term. Eisel got his handball through a wormhole. Bierman's tackled beautifully by Martin. Weed comes in, a little push and shove. Coming to the defence of his younger players. I don't mind it. Ryan Martin just still mouthing off. I don't mind it. Punched away by Johns. Tangata does well. Traps it. Kurt Baker. Bierman arrived with pace. Smith got his kick away. It was affected by his own teammate and Tennick, who goes long inside forward 50. Punched away nicely by Heald. Down there's Blaisley. Tangata fends off Baker. Got his handball away just. Now Baker into the middle of the oval, and Blackburn has time and space, and he just plays on and kicks another one. So Michael Blackburn has 3 in a term. Lindisfarne have 8 in a term, and it's 28 minutes old this term, Edo, and they've kicked 19 goals.
It's the Baker and Blackburn show down there this quarter, isn't it? It's just, which must make it hard tactically for the coaching staff at New Norfolk, that they're probably all over Cassidy as the sort of, you know.
Oh, look.
And it's gone. And I guess that's what makes teams dangerous, is when people can bob up.
Well, when you've got a fairly handy inclusion into your forward line in the form of Jack Gleeson that can go down there a la Dusty Martin, and this will be 50, I think. No, they're clearing it out. Tennick. Cassidy, wow. Looks up as a leading man. And it's all right on the term. Yeah, they're going to pay it. He's paid it.
He shakes his head. He's like, this is just what I need.
Yeah. So let's have a look. He likes being on screen, Sammy Adams. We're kicking for goal here. There he is. I think Ben Duffy on camera forgot that you can kick after the siren here. So in comes Sam Adams. This will really be a thorn in the side. And he's luckily for New Norfolk pushed it across. So an 8-goal term for Lindisfarne. 19-5, 119. Lead New Norfolk 9-7-61. Goal kickers.
I think he actually pushed that one right across.
Really, right across the face of goal. Okay, you missed it. You missed a lot. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, well done. Well picked up at that.
When the siren went, he shook his head, and I thought, I don't know if he really wants to have this shot.
He'll punish himself after the game at the gym, no doubt. He'll be lifting a fair bit of iron. 19-4, 118, lead by 10 goals, or 57 points if you like. 9-7-61. The goal scorers, Cassidy with 4, Blackburn with 3 1/4, then 2 to Jack Gleeson, Ryan Martin, Sam Adams. and singles to Blaisley, Baker, Tennick, Young, James, Westbury. For the Eagles, it is 5 to Marcus Parker, then singles to Bierman of the Jai variety, Jacob Wigg, Chaplin and Clifford. We'll take a quick break here at 3/4 time. It is a 57-point margin in favour of the Lindisfarne Two Blues. Final term coming up next here on Duff TV.
Are you thinking of selling your home? We have buyers ready to go. Ms. G is looking for a home on the Eastern Shore, ideally 3 to 4 bedrooms and maybe with a rumpus or a second living area. She has up to $650,000 to spend. If your home fits that description, call me, Alison Rogers at EIS Property.
Come on, Kyle, harden up, mate. Bit dusty there, buddy. Pipe down, pal. Looks like it's your lucky day, but
Bisley Workwear. We've got you covered.
In today's world of self-service, it's nice to know that there's still a place where you can sit back and relax. Bennett's Driveway Service, now at Snug, Lerner Valley and Sandy Bay. For more than 40 years, Bennett's Petroleum has been there for all Tasmanians.
All it does is call. Then it's up to you to act. Take the leap. Know your limits and come back for them later. Don't do it to impress your mates. Do it to impress yourself. Drive to the edge of the map and then drive further.
Are you thinking of selling your home? We have buyers ready to go. Ms. G is looking for a home on the Eastern Shore, ideally 3 to 4 bedrooms and maybe with a rumpus or a second living area. She has up to $650,000 to spend. If your home fits that description, call me, Alison Rogers at EIS Property.
Come on, Kyle, harden up, mate. Bit dusty there, buddy. Pipe down, pal. Looks like it's your lucky day, but
Bisley.
Fourth term about to get underway here at ANZAC Park. Tubes Taylor on the commentary box, joined by my good mate Luke Edmonds from the Clarence City Council.
That is irrelevant.
That is absolutely irrelevant. That's not why you're here. You're here because I needed someone to call the game with, and you're a footy fan. If New Norfolk at any chance, they want to get on the board real quick. Now it comes. Heron rides the front of the pack. Down towards Bierman. Jake Bierman heads off, gives it to his opposing number 5, Joe Miller. Taps it forward. Here's Eisel on hands and knees. The handball came up towards Eisel. Now a chance here for Bierman. Bierman strong through the contest, off to Heron. Heron sells candy. He's got Westbury on his hammer. And Bailey Westbury with the disco tackle, strips Rowan Heron of it. And it's holding the footy, Edo.
Brilliant tackle. And that's, again, just cut him off when they would have got a real fillip out of that one. And I know we did make some comments about him earlier in the game, but you know, not everyone has to be vanilla, mate.
Now it comes out from Joey Miller. His kick out of bounds. Gee, that was out of bounds by an absolute country mile. An absolute country mile, that one. Theo James handballs off to Baker through the middle. Gleeson gets pushed off the footy, and it's caught holding the footy. Bierman takes the kick, goes out wide, finds another Bierman. There's Bierman brothers bloody everywhere. Longer still to Rowan Heron. Heron sends it up down towards Marcus Parker. He's got 2 to beat, 3 to beat. He can't beat 3 players. Westbury out to Bailey, who's had a lot of the footy. Such a good user. He's got Kurt Baker short if he wants him. He goes in that direction. Looks up. Who's he got now? Handballs over the top looking for Ryan Martin. The ball just sat on the end. Solkowski did well to make a contest. It's out of bounds. As the shadows start to get a little thicker here at ANZAC Park. Is it game over, Luke Edmonds? There's no way that they can come back from 57?
It's a massive ask, but look, their intent hasn't dropped yet.
Heron.
Someone in the crowd obviously thinks so.
Out there praying by the sounds
of blasphemy in the...
No, I think they're praying. I think that might have been one of the New Norfolk players just asking for a bit of divine intervention. Jack Gleeson's thought it was his free kick. Rowan Heron has it though. Not sure what the free kick was for. Marcus Park with 3 to beat around him, and I'll tell you what, that's an absolute beauty. I love watching him at the footy. I don't care who you support. If you come along and you're entertained by this man, you're happy, aren't you?
Yeah, and I tell you what, that one was a bit different to the other pack marks. That was the ball coming to him, and he was able to do what he was doing one-on-one earlier in the game. A lot of the other pack contests has been him coming at the footy in a big chaos sort of pack. So he's plucked it.
Yep.
And based on form, he should put this through.
Well, it's a beautiful kick. It's going across the face though. They really needed that. Goal.
The Frenchman.
The airport kicks it out to Martin. Oh, Cassidy on his knees. Then just goes back around. Hands off to Theo James, who goes short to Blackburn, who's had a paddock out here. He's kicked 3. He's wheeling around here. He's pretty happy with it. I like the way he's got a real routine. Mickey Blackburn, watch him. He'll pull the ball up in front of his eyes and then he'll bring it down, a la Ben Brown. Watch this. Bit of the sticky goo off his hands.
He's on the trot at the moment.
Here we go, watch this. He didn't bring it up. Oh, there it is. There it is. The routine. In he comes, Big Sticks. He likes it off the boot. He's pretty happy with it. Oh, and the Pythons come out too from Mick Blackburn. And he's got one. And if it wasn't all she wrote before, well, it is now, Edo. Put the cue in the rack. I reckon Lindisfarne could stop.
Are we allowed to play that ball yet? I'm not sure if cue in the rack reference. Although we've been talking about dancing as well, haven't we? But what a tear Blackburn's on now. 4 goals since half time.
Well, we talked about him at quarter time, and I said to you, this is at first quarter. After the first quarter, I said, oh, Mickey Blackburn hasn't a lot of it. And he said, yeah, but he's a champion, Tubes. He'll come back. And he certainly has in every way. What a beautiful kick that was. They've now got double the score. They lead by 62 points as that one goes forward. But their defence is so good. Baker, handballs over the top. Baker followed up. Smith with a ponytail. Handballs to no one in particular. Lovell got it off just. Tenick, smart. Back towards Polanowski. I need to fix up how I'm saying his name. Goodness gracious me. And here's Smith Wheels around onto the right boot. Over the back. Oh, how's the row from Baker? He loves it. He's got a man inboard. There's been a free kick pulled out. Advantage is called. Now, they're going to butcher it here if they're not careful. Oh, candy from Sam Adams. And Sam Adams got 3. I'll tell you what, Shearing knows that I'll be down here saying, oh, how many trips can you take to the candy store, Big Shears? But
I like that after they had a little shake of the hands.
Yeah, I like it too. That's a good tackle. Just couldn't hold on there. Strength from Baker.
He didn't give up though. Yes, he's had some candy sold, but you know,
no, and
he could have just lay on the ground after he had the first one. You know, they're behind by this much, and he still had a crack.
Gone are the days, Edo, where you give up.
Yes, I know.
68 points the margin, and they're still trying. New Norfolk. Quick kick forward by Leicester. Down it comes Baker. Oh, nice tackle by Rainbird. Not rewarded.
Should have been rewarded.
Still time though, still time.
Oh, there's a little bit of chirp down here from the Lindisfarne faithful. That's a good tackle by Rainbird. Ruck contest. Polonowski's been good. He'll be in the ID Clothing Player of the Match discussion, won't he, Edo?
Certainly will. Certainly will.
Nicky Blackburn will be up there. Jack Gleeson will be up there. Dane Bailey's had a lot of it. Your man, Tej Westbury.
Yes, I've really liked his game. He had a real crack. Ever since he had his leg trodden on, he's been brilliant.
Johns spinning into trouble. Got a handball out, though. I think that went to goal.
Also, Tubes, I'm always a big rap. We'll just discuss this as one of my weaknesses. I'm always a big rap for blokes who don't necessarily get a ton of the footy, but do good things and hold down their job. And maybe don't get too much of the limelight. And I've really liked things I've seen from Jaden Baker.
Yep.
Thought early on he held his position really well across half back, and also your man Joey Miller, I think he's been great.
No, I agree. Are you looking for a discount in your insurance if you're pumping up the tyres of Jaden Baker? He's an insurance broker.
An insurance broker.
Oh, there you go. So mark it down. Go and see Jaden Baker.
I've got to have a few possessions to insure, mate. That's the issue.
Yeah, that's it. That's a good mark to Heron. Heron plays on quickly. They just don't have a lot of time. Marcus Parker's in the area. Oh, that was strong mitts from Marcus. He's a stonemason, Marcus Parker. I only learnt that up at Boyer the other week. The handball came out from Eisel. Tackled hard was goal. Punched away by Heron. On the bottom of the pack, diving in there was Jack Anning, who came into the ones this week. And it's a 68-point margin. I think they might be giving Jackie Gleeson a bit of a run on the pine for a bit, just to let him have a breather. Wig was good, but he wasn't good enough to get it past Blazley. Young got a kick, downfield free kick. It'll go to Tennick. 9 minutes gone. Sam Adams just fetches it away. So Tennick. Apparently he considers himself one of the best looking blokes in the competition, Brad Tennick. It's coming from his mouth. Chaplin got his handball away just. Out it comes, nicely picked up by Reece Heald, and it's tackled, and it'll be a ball up. So where to from here for New Norfolk, Edo? They'll play finals.
Yeah.
But where do they sit? You know, you've got Huonville at the top of the ladder, Signet doing great things down there. Where do New Norfolk sit amongst the top 5?
I'm always a bit glass half full. Yes, obviously things have come unravelled pretty badly here today in the second half.
They've been outplayed.
They have. But if they can bring the intent and the desire for the contest that they've shown in the first half, just a little bit more polish, and maybe think about some ways that they can keep the delivery to Parker more like what it was in the first half than it has been since then. I don't think they're far off. You know, and this can happen in footy, particularly local footy. I haven't seen any drop-off in their desire for the contest here. They've just been outplayed, and that'll happen when you're a fairly long way from home. And frankly, you know, the way Lindisfarne went about it, they broke the game open.
Yep. No, you're right. They just seem to be... Yeah, their skills are just a little bit better. Westbury through the middle of the oval. Cassidy tried hard. Chance at the bottom for Baker. Kurt Baker with that beautiful kicking style. He goes down towards Tennick and Blackburn. Well, Blackburn is going to go back here and have a shot at his fifth. What do we call him? The technician? The way he goes about it here, Edo? They call him Sticks. We've watched him for years here at Duff TV. Always just rubs it off, a little bit of sticky fingers. And I love the raise here. Just watch it. The old forklift comes underneath the footy and he just lifts it up. He's not happy with it off the boot. It's gone out on the full. Well, I always wonder about this, Edo. What is different from that kick to the one that he kicked on a tighter angle? What is it? There's nothing different, is there?
Shoops, there's people paid a lot more than us who try and figure that out. And to be honest, those people seem to even make it even worse.
Baker.
So you tell me, mate.
No, I've got no idea. Watch Jack Gleeson just attack the footy here. Norfolk free kick. Gee, I love the way that Sheeran goes about his footy. He's hard, but he's fair. Lovell will get a free kick here. Solkowski in the hot spot here. Bierman trying hard. So is this man Rainbird. Rainbird got it out only as far as James. James goes backward to Edmondson. Edmondson's kick goes okay in towards Bailey Westbury. He goes further afield. Joey Miller running off half back. Gee, get on the end of a goal here, Joey Miller, as he sends it up. A little bit of a 9-iron sandwich type stuff. Blackburn flew high. Actually, it was Ryan Martin that goes through from behind. So they kicked 6 goals. Lindisfarne kicked 6 goals in the first term, 5 in the second, 8 in the third, and only 2 in the fourth, Edo. They've just been all out attack, haven't they?
They have. Peril to the medal. Love it.
Oh, Rainbird from the clouds comes over the top of a couple of his teammates and takes an absolute screamer. Let's get a look at that on the Bennett's Petroleum Midfield replay. Wow. Wow. Eisel. I don't think you're allowed to dance, fellas, so just give it to the umpire and ball it up.
Not the first time Rainbird's Dukes have been out today, but gee, that's a specky, isn't it?
Let's take a look on the Mood Food replay from 3 deep. Tennick, Eisel, got his kick away. Hutchinson's going to gobble this one up. He's got Josh Clifford hot on his hammer. He gets it away, only as far as this man, Lester. Joey Miller courageously stands underneath it. Solkowski was tackled by Tennick as he kicked. Now a chance out the back. Young's gone down back. Who's down there? Rainbird. It's actually Wig that got the tackle laid on. And a nice mark by Teague. Oh, gee, they've been out at Richmond at the candy shop as they send it into Bailey, and that's a good one now. Blackburn is in exactly the same spot that he was in the previous kick, Edo. So what do you rate his chances?
Well, he's obviously got his routine down pat. He's just got to keep backing it in, I suppose. It's been working for him for years, so everyone's going to miss a shot every now and then. He's a long way back, isn't he? Gee, I love Miller standing under the footy there before.
Tough, isn't it? In comes Blackburn. It's a better kick, but he's missed it. So an out on the full for Blackburn. A goal and a point in this term. Could have had 7 goals. 6 at least.
Some interesting maths done today in the combox.
Never my strong point, you know. Although I did study it at uni. Good on me.
Uni.
As I said a bit earlier, 11 individual goal kickers for Lindisfarne. I'm sure Coach Mick Cassidy will be pretty happy with that one. A 70-point margin. If you'd have said to me at the start of the game, hey, Tubes, I've travelled in time forward, I can only get 3 hours ahead, and I'm telling you, it'll be a 70-plus point win to Lindisfarne, I'd have told you to go heave.
Yes, indeed. If you told me at halftime that this was going to happen, I would have thought the same thing. And you refer to time travel. I've been trying all day to think of how to weave a Tenet joke into when you bring up Brad Tenet. And now I've just butchered it again.
Yeah,
so.
you have. Quick kick, almost a drop kick there for Hutchinson. Morgan has the footy running forward towards Parker. Parker does well to just somehow gather the footy. Bierman has 4 Lindisfarne Two Blues around him. Joey Miller's been good off half-back, as we've said. Polanowski, I've butchered his name 1,000 times today, and I keep talking about it every time he gets near it. Smith caught holding the footy. Great tackle by Eisel.
I did just hear in the effects mic tubes the refreshing sound of a can of beer being pulled open, but it might as well be a champagne cork for Lindisfarne now. I think this game is to keep the puns going on ice.
I think that Lindisfarne will just be quietly putting this one in the bank end, and that's pushing it back. It's going to Mickey Blackburn because they will want to play finals. Down deep towards Adams. And Adams takes the mark. Tough kick, really. Umpire's pushing round.
Thank that back where it's come in now. Thank you, where you are is good.
Sam Adams to go back and kick his 4th.
Just wait for my call, thanks, mate. Play on!
Sam Adams makes no mistake.
All clear, Jeff.
He's got 4. Good insight there from Ray Donoghue, who's been so gracious in putting a microphone on him for this whole game. We probably haven't used him as much as we would like, but he's out there and he's killing it in the umpire's greens. Well, Sam Adams kicks 4.
I was going to say he snuck up, and if he had the one at the end of the last quarter,
he'd have a little cheeky 5-pack a la Marcus Parker. Well, you can't win a game of footy and kick 1 goal after half-time for New Norfolk, can you, Edo?
very rarely, unless it's a very cold and windy night.
Down at Cygnet.
Down at Cygnet or out at
Boyer.
Claremont.
Well, it was an entertaining first half. It's been entertaining in the second half, but it's all been one-way traffic. Solkowski's going to get a free kick here. That's umpire Nick Merritt-Smith, who's done a great job too. He's got a nice little shiner there, Alex Gall. So Solkowski's going to go back.
Great view of this shot.
Yeah. And the breeze just brings it back. It's a consolation goal for Jamie Solkowski. He's just checking that he's still got his crown jewels. Counts them all, 1, 2, 3, they're all still there.
Always worth checking. Look, I might be wrong here, Choose, but I don't really feel like they've dropped off that much in Norfolk.
Despite the margin being 70 points. I say this so many times that in a game of footy, the margin doesn't account for your desire. You can see Bierman just tackling hard here at 19 and a half minutes gone in the fourth term. And he's still driving it into Teej Westbury at the bottom of the pack. Their desire is there, they just haven't been clean enough. Or has it been the defensive structures of Joey Miller, Jaden Baker, Ryan Edmondson and co down on the half-back? Let's not forget Dan Blazley. Dan Blazley usually plays on a wing. He's been playing down back. Bailey Westbury's done a great job. Dylan Johns is pinch hit in the ruck, but he's moved from half back. They're a quality footy side, the Two Blues. As are the Eagles. They've just been outplayed at an away ground. Westbury inboard. If this was at Boyer, I wonder whether the story would have been different. Who knows?
It's
an interesting season, given you play 8 games, you play every side once. You don't play... Lindisfarne won't play at Boyer this year. They'd be pretty happy with that, I reckon.
Absolutely. And that's what we just spoke about is, you know, you just got to stay in the hunt, and that's exactly what Lindisfarne's done today. And again, there'll be some... You know, I've got the air raid siren here as the siren, but the little alarm bells, or you know, the flashing light on top of the car just goes, just watch out for us, guys. Like, we're still,
it's an alert.
We're capable of coming out and doing a number on a quality team that hasn't given up.
Yep, that's true. So New Norfolk with Rowan Heron here, and it goes through the middle.
You know, think about the way the finals might play out. You finish a bit further up, but you've got to play Lindisfarne week 1.
Yeah, you're dreading
elimination.
and it could very well be an elimination final between these two sides.
Yep.
Because you've got Huonville on top, Cygnet in second, third is, I think, New Norfolk, and fourth is Hobart. Well, you don't want to travel to Hobart. It could be Hobart and Lindisfarne. And I would rather play down at Cygnet if I'm New Norfolk. I'll get the double chance being in the top 3. But you don't want to play Lindisfarne at home. Spinning out of trouble there. Cody Morgan gets it down towards Heron. Baker does well. Wig. And there's Jack Anning. It's gone out. No, it stays in somehow. Bouncing ball over the top. Punched away by Gall. Joey Miller has been very good. Now it comes out to Smith. He certainly got Lovell beaten for pace. But Lovell worked it beautifully and unfortunately kicked it out of bounds. Tennick keeps it in and then happy to tap it out. 22 3/4 minutes gone on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard.
Still plenty of sunshine, mate.
Yep, it's a 63-point margin in favour of Lindisfarne. I'm contemplating moving to the Eastern Shore after what a beautiful day it's been.
Look, mate, I don't want to digress, but it's a pretty good place to live.
Yep. Nice tackle laid down there. And the free kick will go to Lindisfarne. It'll be Jack Anning to take the kick. Touched over the top there by Smith. Tengata. Well, we've got decisions to make here in the Duff TV commentary box. Who is going to be the ID Clothing player of the match? You'll have to tune into the map later on in the week to find out who it is. But I'll tell you what, it's been a pretty solid team effort across the board from Lindisfarne. I could go through the whole list and tell you that they've all been excellent. You know,
yeah, it's the old-fashioned team effort turns up in the sports details for the under-12s, isn't it? They've been brilliant.
Right, contest one down. Eisel, who's battled manfully all day.
He certainly has, yeah.
Chaplin just with a little bit of a around the neck stuff. Umpire says no, we'll just throw it in. I think James Shearing's probably been one of the best for New Norfolk along with Parker early in the piece. He's been absolutely gang tackled down there in the second half of this game of footy. Who are the other players you think have been good? Tyson Eisel, the number 33.
100%.
Nathan Eisel.
I've loved his work in and under, as they say. And as I did comment before, you just look at his face when he comes out from those contests. He loves them.
Yeah.
I've really liked Bierman.
Yep.
And I think Wig.
That is Jai Bierman, of course. Jake's probably been a little underdone here, and he'll admit that himself. We love watching the Bierman brothers go at it. Short one, Blackburn just had fingertips on it. Janes ran into a Shearing tackle.
Good fence.
and we'll see a ball up. For Lindisfarne, I think it's been led by Gleeson in the first 3 quarters. I think they've given him a spell. Just come off and cool your jets. Michael Cassidy's down here on the bench with his
bare feet,
boots off. Oh, that one's just pushed across the face of goal.
Yeah, I like Janes.
Yeah, Theo Janes.
Yep.
Been happy with his return to the senior side.
And Tej Westbury.
They're those guys you're talking about that don't necessarily get... I'll tell you, if you're going on that one where they don't necessarily get the possessions or plaudits that they, or the highlights as such, I reckon Dame Bailey's in the conversation for best on too. ID Clothing Player of the Match. But
yeah, and as I said before, Joe Miller.
I've got a star next to his name here.
He's got a few bruises on him tonight, I reckon.
Courageous stuff. And there it is. It's full time here at ANZAC Park. And it's a massive win for Lindisfarne. 22-7, 139. Defeat New Norfolk 11-9, 75. A huge victory, percentage boosting for the Lindisfarne Two Blues going into October with the finals. Goal scorers for the Two Blues. Well, 3 players had 4 goals. Michael Cassidy, Sam Adams and Mickey Blackburn. All of Mickey Blackburn's goals came in the second half. Then we had 2 to Jack Gleeson, Ryan Martin, and singles to Blaisley, Kurt Baker, Tennick, Young, Janes, and Tej Westbury for the Eagles. It was a pretty much lone hand up forward with Marcus Parker kicking 5, and then singles to Jai Bierman, Jacob Wigg, Jamie Solkowski, Brian Chaplin, and Josh Clifford and Rowan Heron snuck one in on the last term. Better players, as we said, Jack Gleeson, Joey Miller, Michael Blackburn, Brad Tennick. Polanowski was excellent in the ruck all day, gave his ball users basically first use. Dame Bailey was busy with possessions. Tej Westbury was good too. For the Eagles, it was Eisel, Rainbird, Shearing, Bierman of the Jai variety. Jacob Wigg battled hard all day and led from the front as captain. Tyson Eisel in the middle was good, and Marcus Parker, of course, with 5 goals. Edo, what happens from here? How do you see who's going to be the Premier? I know that it's hard to say. We've got a couple of rounds to go in normal season footy, but who are you tipping?
Well, I was tuned into your broadcast a few weeks ago when you had Signet and Huonville, and I liked the standard of that game, but I think the first half here matched that, probably not the second for New Norfolk. Look, it's just such a sort of truncated season that, you know, I don't see what's stopping Lindisfarne.
No,
you know?
Fair enough.
You know, yes, they
slow.
got out of the blocks poorly. They get their act together, and you can be in mid-season form, and that's what gets you to the flag. So,
absolutely.
You know, I think Signet, from what I've seen, look pretty good as well. So, you know, look, who knows, mate?
Who knows? Well, we might leave it
100
there.
people in Tasmania would have more of an idea than me.
No, you've done a great job, Luke Edmonds. Thanks so much for joining us, and all the best with your beautiful family and all your duties that you've got for the Clarence City Council. Thanks so much for joining us on the Duff TV live stream. Of course, upstairs on the camera, we've got young Ben Duffy, who's done a magnificent job. Jerry Martindale on the pots and pans. My name is Tubes Taylor. It was a 64-point victory in favour of the Lindisfarne Two Blues. Tune into the map to see who is the ID Clothing Player of the Match. Thanks to our sponsors, EIS Property, ID Clothing, of course, Jackson Motor Company, and Bennett's Petroleum Mood Food. Until next time, we'll see you at the footy.
It's the last thing you'd want if you're Norfolk, though, is a goal within 40 seconds, depending how long it takes to take the shot.
In he comes. Blackburn, yet to register one on the scoreboard. He just floats it beautifully. How about that? Mickey Blackburn starts the quarter beautifully for Lindisfarne. And maybe New Norfolk we're in the same boat as you and I, a little bit.
Mark's here.
Good insight that we've got here on Duff TV. The ball came out and you took him to ground. So Clifford comes in and he's happy about it too, the coach. Clifford pegs that margin back to 3 straight goals. Finds Baker. Baker goes across the goal, links up with one of his former Richmond teammates in Dane Bailey. Bailey swings around on the left, down towards Cassidy. Good fist from Farrow. Handball over the top to Westbury. They've got numbers here everywhere. Adams with a dribbler. Gets his second. And that, again, looks inevitable when they get the space like that, Edo.
They're certainly really well set up.
Tangata plays on quickly, sends a worm burner down, dropping in the hole those. Polanowski. Gleeson goes longer still. Almost a mark to Young. Couldn't quite get it out. Here's a chance for Baker. He does this on the reg. Kurt Baker. And I tell you what, the margin now stands at 5 goals.
Yes, it was the Baker's delight there. Andrew.
Baker on a lead. So Kurt Baker just forward to centre wing. Handball's off to Gall, who must be the designated kicker. Cassidy flew high, got taken out. Tennick quick. Over the back, here's a chance for Blackburn. He's going to get it.
Well, we've seen Blackburn take a few very dukish marks, Choose, but just then we just saw the Blackburn Rover coming out there to make a bit of...
Got his brother, Jake Bierman, who's been unusually quiet. Now one down there for Parker at the back. To the wrong side, Edmondson gets caught in a tackle. Tennick kicked it away, not 15. Play on, and Westbury through the middle of the ground. He almost runs into trouble, gives it off to Theodore Janes. Janes on the cricket pitch, sends one low towards Jackie Gleeson. Cassidy on the left, pops it up. Bouncing ball, bit of a chaos ball inside forward 50 at the back. Blaisley, how does he go? Wow, that's a beauty from Daniel Blaisley. And they're running away with it here, Lindisfarne. This nice long roost. Has it got the journey? Pushing the back.
Kick there, yeah.
Let's have a listen.
Right here in front.
Not easy.
Right on the goal line, please.
Well, Cassidy's going to go back
thanks,
and kick his fourth.
Thank you.
It was a push in the back against Jacob Daly.
Thanks, guys.
You heard it there. So push in the back. Not much you can do when you've got a massive bull like big Mick Cassidy. He's got 4. Well, I'm not sure what New Norfolk need to do to get back in this game, Edo, but they're now 46 points behind. What do you think?
It's really...
Well,
yes,
maybe an extension of the arm into the back.
Perhaps, but you know, when we think about some of the marking contests in the first quarter in particular, that a free kick might have stood out a bit more if it was paid at that stage of the game.
Yeah, true.
Umpires that have done a pretty good job today, though.
Yeah, no, they've been excellent. In comes Ryan Martin. Wow, what a kick from Ryan Martin. He's got his second. And that margin extends out even further. Tangata does well. Traps it. Kurt Baker, Bierman arrived with pace. Smith got his kick away. It was affected by his own teammate in Tennick, who goes long inside forward 50. Punched away nicely by Hield. Down there's Blaisley. Tangata fends off Baker. Got his handball away just. Now Baker into the middle of the oval. And Blackburn has time and space, and he just plays on and kicks another one. So Michael Blackburn has 3 in a term. Lynn's happy with it. I like the way he's got a real routine. Mickey Blackburn, watch him. He'll pull the ball up in front of his eyes and then he'll bring it down, a la Ben Brown. Watch this. Bit of the sticky goo off his hands.
He's on the trot at the moment.
Here we go, watch this. He didn't bring it up. Oh, there it is. There it is. The routine. In he comes, Big Sticks. He likes it off the boot. He's pretty happy with it. Oh, and the Pythons come out too. from Mick Blackburn, and he's got one. And if it wasn't all she wrote before, well, it is now, Edo. Put the cue in the rack. I reckon Lindisfarne could stop Smith. Wheels around onto the right boot. Over the back. Oh, how's the row from Baker? He loves it. He's got a man inboard. There's been a free kick pulled out. Advantage is called. Now, they're going to butcher it here if they're not careful. Oh, candy from Sam Adams. And Sam Adams got 3. And I'll tell you what, Shearing knows that I'll be down here saying, oh, how many trips can you take to the candy store? 5 in the second, 8 in the third, and only 2 in the fourth, Edo. They've just been all out attack, haven't they?
They have. Pedal to the metal. Love it.
Oh, Rainbird from the clouds comes over the top of a couple of his teammates and takes an absolute...
Wait for my call, thanks, mate. Play on!
Sam Adams makes no mistake.
Clear, Jeff.
He's got 4. Good insight there from Ray Donoghue, who's been so gracious in putting a microphone on him for this whole game. We probably haven't used him as much as we would like, but he's out there and he's killing it in the umpire's greens. Solkowski's going to go back.
Great view of this shot.
Yeah. And the breeze just brings it back. It's a consolation goal for Jamie Solkowski. It's an alert.
We're capable of coming out and doing a number on a quality team that hasn't given up.
Yep, that's true. So New Norfolk with Rowan Heron here. And it goes through the middle.
You know, think about the way the finals might play out. You finish a bit further up, but you've got to play Lindisfarne week 1.
Yeah, you're dreading it. And it could very well be an elimination final between these two sides.
Yep.
Star next to his name.
He's got
here,
a few
Edo.
bruises on him tonight, I reckon.
Courageous stuff. And there it is. It's full time here at ANZAC Park, and it's a massive win for Lindisfarne. 22-7, 139. Defeat New Norfolk 11-9, 75. A huge victory, percentage boosting for the Lindisfarne Two Blues going into October.